Welcome. Welcome to another edition of Real Talk with Ahk Ben. Peace and blessings, Sister Mika. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Well, yeah, I decided to go live tonight, do a live stream tonight. I did a live the other morning, but it was caught short. It was caught short due to my own Wi-Fi going out. Due to my Wi-Fi going out, it was cut short. But my Wi-Fi is back on. So I'm grateful for that because we had a tornado like a couple of days ago. A tornado struck around my area in the city where I live at. And it did some damage, and it did some damage to the cable tower, and it messed with my Wi-Fi. But it's back on though. But yeah, I was just finished watching K. Judah's lesson, the 7 promises of Yah. Big salute to K. Judah. That was a good lesson. Very edifying lesson about the 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua. Now, those 7 promises, that's something money can't buy. All those 7 promises that K. Judah was edifying us with, that's something money can't buy. You can have all the riches in the world, all the material possessions, but you can't buy the 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua with that. And unfortunately, we live in a world that promotes you having more. Like, we live in a world or a society that they want to uplift people that has more material possessions and money than people who have less. People who have less, they kick down, but those who have money and status and stuff, they respect and want to uplift. But those who don't have the status and money, they don't want nothing to do with you. It don't matter if you're a man or a woman. If you in this society, if you don't have a certain status or money, they don't want nothing to do with you. And it's true. Win a lottery. Just win a damn lottery ticket. Win one of them Powerballs and see how much people want to flock to you. Before you won that lottery ticket and won that Powerball, nobody wasn't flocking to you. But as soon as you win the lottery, they going to fly to you like flies on crap. See, big salute, big salute. Shalom and big salute, Oracle 007. Shalom and big salute, Master Moshe. Yeah, I got my Stella Rosa in the ice box, so I might drink that straight out the bottom. Let it chill. I should have put it in the freezer and let it get cold faster. Put it in the freezer so I could just crack open that bottle and drink it straight out the bottom. Straight up. Yeah, my Wi-Fi got disconnected. That's what happened. My Wi-Fi got disconnected. I mean, whoo, man, I'll tell you, this month of December been whipping my ass. This whole month of December been kicking my ass. I'm just being blunt. And just been one of them damn months, family. I'll be glad when this goddamn month over with. All kind of shit going on, And then we're in the holiday season. Man. That's why I say, man, I'll be glad when all this is over with. We just got a couple of more weeks of this bullshit left. Thank y'all. We just got a couple of weeks of this bullshit left, and we'll be in 2023. Straight up. But that tornado did some damage, though. I showed y'all some of the pictures on that live stream I did the other morning. I mean, that was an early morning live too. That was an early morning live stream. Yep, that was an early morning live stream. And I did that live stream. I did it early that morning because I had to go to work. I had to go to work that morning. I was scheduled for work at 11 o'clock in the morning. And unfortunately, my Wi-Fi got disconnected. But yeah, like I said, that was a great lesson K. Judah did on the 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua. Like I said, those 7 promises he was edifying us with, money can't buy. That's something money can't buy. If you want to know what money can't buy, the 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua. Oh yeah, I hate this month, December. December 2022, man, you get a middle finger from me. That's all I have to say. You know, got in a little car accident, you know. My insurance might go up behind that shit, you know. Job wise, they've been overworking us, you know, all kind of shit. But I'm still here though. I'm still here. You know, I said I was going to either go live or write a chapter. I'm probably going to write tomorrow night. Probably going to write tomorrow. Or I might do it tonight. Who knows? All depending how long I go live. You know, nah, I doubt it because I'm going to be drinking some wine on this live stream. I'm going to be drinking it. As soon as it get cold enough, I'm cracking open that bottle. But yeah, man, I hate this time of the year, though. I hate this time of the year, but you know, shout out to Sister Oracle 007, you know, the botanical gardens in Atlanta, Georgia. That was beautiful, even though they had Christmas decoration. You know, I was blocking that out, man, because I liked that train set. I always liked the train sets when I was a child. If I had a lot of room, I'll give me a train set. I ain't gonna lie, that's something I like to watch. A train set, build a train set, man. That's peaceful. Always was attracted to train sets when I was a child. I had a few train sets for Christmas. When I was a child, well, yeah, one of my major train sets I had for Christmas was the Union Pacific. Man, I took a picture with that Union Pacific engine. I was holding up that little Man, my mama still got that in the photo album. Me holding up that Union Pacific train engine when I was a child. Yep. I think I took a picture with the train set wrapped in the present when I was a child. That was like, man, many years ago. That was like in the 90s. Yeah. I think I was probably like I think 6 or 7 when I got that train set. I was a short leg. I know that was a child. I think I was in the 1st or 2nd grade when I got that train set, that Union Pacific train set. But yeah, I cherish that though. I cherish that. Exactly. Yeah. It was peaceful. I ain't gonna lie. Oh man, if I was around there, they'll probably have to tell me to leave this day. Oh, sir, we closing the oh, come on, give me 10 more minutes. Because it was peaceful. You know, that's better than being around all that negative stuff, being around a bunch of negativity. I guarantee you that. Oh, yeah. And looked like it was cold that night. Looked like it was cold. It probably was cold because it was at nighttime. And they had the little fountain and all that, the water fountain. Man, that was dope. That was beautiful. The water fountains and stuff. See, I like stuff like that. Water fountains. When you go into a water fountain, you know, the setup. Yeah, and it be lighting up and stuff. But you know who paying for that, though? Taxpayers. That's taxpayers paying for that. But that's okay, though. I don't mind taxpayers paying for something like that because it costs money to decorate things like that. It costs money to decorate stuff like that. Sometimes you gotta get out and see some attractions, you know, around the city. Every state and city has tourist attractions and stuff. Some of them be annually, some of them be seasonal, and that probably was seasonal. That botanical gardens, that probably was something seasonal. They probably do it like every time around this year. But yeah, I saw that train set. I was like, oh, that would have captivated me if I was over there. I definitely would have took a picture of the train set and probably put it on film. I thought about you when I was shooting the train set because I thought it was so beautiful. I love the sound. My husband and I used to live near a train where we could hear the whistling. Oh, for real? That's what's up. So y'all used to live like next to like a train station? And that's what's up. And you know what's sometimes when the train be passing when I be doing a live stream, sometimes y'all can hear the train passing. And I don't live by no train track, no y'all. The train whistle be so loud. Cause I remember one time I was doing a live stream, man, Monster Moshe was like, man, I could hear the train in the background on Moshe's live, on Ahk Ben live. I say, for real? He was like, yeah, I can hear the train, Ahk Ben. I like, damn, y'all can hear that train. I'm doing a live stream, y'all can hear the train in the background. And the train track, the train track is not that far, but I don't live by the track, but y'all can still hear the train when I'm doing a live stream. It was very cold, but you could barely feel it. Everybody was out there having free hot chocolate and just enjoying themselves. The children with their little light wines. It was beautiful. Free hot chocolate? Oh, okay, that was up. They gave y'all some free hot chocolate. That's what's up. Free hot chocolate. You can't beat that. Free hot chocolate. I didn't want to take my camera out, but I felt like some of us needed that. And I said, I'll just go ahead and post the video. Yeah, I seen that. Hey, great video, you know. She showed us a lot of stuff at the Botanical Gardens. We used to do that, though, when we was children. We used to go ride around in people's neighborhoods and look at the Christmas decorations. Like when we was children, my mama used to take me and my brother and some of our cousins. We'll go ride around certain subdivisions and neighborhoods and look at people's Christmas decorations and stuff. Yeah, we used to do that. Go riding around, but I don't know about these days. You got to be careful these days because there's a lot of buffoons, a lot of people cray, man. A lot of people just crazy. They just on some weird ass stuff. You know, around this time of the year, you got scammers out there. You know, you got some cutthroats out there. You just got to be careful. You know, and then us being melanated people, so-called melanated people, we are Israelites. Well, you got to be careful. If you a black man or black woman, and you riding around in these Gentiles up in the neighborhood, they gonna be, what you doing here? Oh, I'm just coming to look at the decorations riding around. They gonna want to try to question you and trying to detain you like they're a damn cop. And they just a regular citizen like you. They're gonna try to detain you or threaten to shoot you because you ride in their neighborhood. You know? And you just going there to look at decorations, Christmas decorations. But they can have that though, because it costs money to decorate houses and stuff with Christmas lights and put up trees. That costs money for something that you're gonna leave up like for a couple of weeks, and then you have to take all that stuff down. That's gonna be the hassle. Taking all that stuff down, gotta put it in a box. Oh, okay. That was nice of the doc. The tickets were $50. One of the docs gave me his ticket. The least they could do was give you some free hot chocolate. They made us wait until the actual time to go in. Okay, so he gave you a free ticket. Well, he gave you the ticket. It was $50. Whoa, $50 to get in. Probably $50 for adults. It'd probably be like maybe 20 for children or kids under 5 would probably get in free. You know, I wonder how much it was for children. I think children should get in for free. I think they'll probably let children get in for free, like children maybe under 10, maybe. Now, teenagers and adults probably have to pay $50. You know, I think that won't be right. Say like it was a family of 5, you know, a husband, wife, and 3 children. That won't be right if all 3 of them children got to pay $50. That's highway robbery. Let the children get in for free. Let the adults pay. Let the children get in for free. But some places, man, they don't care. They be like, nope, $50 a head. It don't matter if it's a child. Man, it's an infant. We got an infant on it. We got an infant with us. I'm sorry, sir, ma'am. Are you kidding me? $50 for an infant? I'm just saying, you know, some places will do that too. They just no good like that. Be like, it's a 9-month-old infant, about to be 10 months. They don't care. $50 for a 10-month-old infant. You know, you show the infant in a stroller and everything. Got the infant in the stroller. Got the pacifier in the infant mouth, man. Everything. They don't care. Moshe, the Botanical Gardens is near one of those type of neighborhoods. And would you believe I lost my car? I had to park on the street because they didn't have any space in the parking lot. Man, that's letting you know a lot of people be going there, and then that's in the ATL too. that's in the ATL. So you probably had a lot of people going there. So you had to park in the street. Wow. I was out in the middle of the darkness trying to locate my car, and I saw some people hanging out near a bus stop. I was like, I will just roam around this rich white neighborhood until. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, they love their neighborhoods too. And let me tell you something about these heathens, these Gentiles. When they start seeing when they start seeing a lot of blacks moving in their rich neighborhoods, they move out. They don't want to live amongst us. And I don't blame them. I'm not mad at them. That's their right. They don't want to live amongst us. They don't want to live amongst us. Soon as they see a lot of black families moving into their neighborhoods and other non-white families, they move out. They move out. And you can't get mad at them. You know, if they don't want to dwell amongst us, that's their right. We don't want to really, and those of us that's in the know, we don't want to dwell amongst them either. We could dwell in peace. You stay your way, stay in your lane, and I'll stay in my lane, Mr. Charlie. You know, take example like on Lord of the Rings, the humans dwell in their cities, the elves dwell in the forest, the dwarves dwell in the mountains. They only come from their dwellings when it's time to fight against the evil of the world. In the movie The Lord of the Rings. And then after they defeated Sauron, the elves went back to their set apart lands. The dwarves went back into the mountains. And the humans, they took over the Middle Earth because it was the time of man. The elves prophesied in Lord of the Rings. It was the time of man coming, meaning man was going to rule Middle Earth, meaning the human race was going to dominate. And so what the elves did, they went back to their holy land. They went like on a Return of the King. They showed the elves getting on their ships. They was going back to their holy land, man. It was being set apart. They was going back to their homeland and let the humans take over Middle Earth. So that's letting you know, man, we don't want to dwell amongst these Gentiles, man. Ain't nothing wrong with people being xenophobic. That's human nature. That's why the Most High when he told Noah's sons, he said, when y'all going to have y'all wives and y'all descendants, y'all spread out. It was meant for nations to be spread out. It wasn't meant for everything to be all clustered together like confusion. This melting pot of confusion we got in this society is damaging the world. I'm just saying. The Most High wanted the nations to be spread out. He gave all the nations their territory, their land, languages, and countries for a reason. But no, the Western society, they want everybody to be all lumped together in one big melting pot. Look at New York, man. New York is a cesspool of confusion. And all them other nations in New York, man, they can't stand one another. They all packed together in sardines in them 5 boroughs, man. You know, it's miserable. And if some major go down, they trapped. They ain't gonna get off that island. Because if some go down, they're gonna destroy that Manhattan Bridge or whatever. And they're gonna be trapped on that island in New York. They're gonna be left to devour each other in those 5 boroughs. You see that on the movie Batman, The Dark Knight Rises. You know, with Bane, even though Gotham City is New York, that's what Gotham City is based off of, New York. And so y'all saw the movie with the Batman movie, Christopher Nolan Batman, The Dark Knight Rises, when they was blocking off the bridge and people was trying to cross the bridge, they was shooting at them. And that's how it's gonna really happen. You see, they tell on themselves in the movie. Let's see, hold up. I couldn't find my car. I didn't want to walk past the people at the bus stop. When the bus came and got them, I took off back another street and finally found my car. Okay. They may have different prices, but I didn't have to pay for it, so I could care less. Whatever's great. As long as you had your ticket, just show them the ticket and go in. But I'm telling you, back to New York, though, they're going to be stuck. And even if the bridge don't get destroyed, you're going to have a lot of, say if a tidal wave was about to strike New York, if a tsunami, I'm talking about a megaton tidal wave that was about to strike New York right now, a lot of people, they trap on them islands because the bridge gonna be full of cars of people trying to escape. Man, that tsunami gonna tear that bridge up. New York gonna be underwater if a tsunami was to strike New York right now or tomorrow. And the Most High could do it too. The Most High is so powerful. If he want, he could snap his finger and say, I'm gonna bring a tsunami to New York just to flood them out. He could do it too if he want, you know, and flood New York out. Man, that'll be, I'm telling you, the Most High was to do something like that, and people still want to acknowledge his power. Man, that's to show you the arrogance of humanity. If the Most High was right now to just strike New York with a tsunami or destroy California, break California off of the United States, make California sink underwater like an island, and they want to acknowledge the power of Yah and Yahshua, man, humanity is crazy. It's stupid. Come on now, man. Y'all didn't see that? He just destroyed California and sunk California underwater, you know? You best believe Pharaoh did it. After the 10 plagues of Egypt, man, Pharaoh, he bowed down to the power of the Most High. He was like, get out of here, Moses, take your people and go. Let them go. Take them. He told Moses, y'all, get out of here. Get out of Egypt. They used to say New York going too off the map. Yeah, it's wicked. That's the seat of wickedness on the East Coast. Just like you got California, the seat of wickedness on the West Coast. You know. Yeah, and then the attitudes. It's too noisy. It's a busy city. The taxi drivers got attitudes. They didn't drive reckless. I don't see how they could stand to be living in New York. Like, that's too much for me. And then most New Yorkers think they better than everybody. If you're not from New York, they think they better than you. I be like, y'all can have your state that's overcrowded and full of rats and it smell like piss all the time. Like Eric said on True Blood when he was talking about New York, Eric the vampire on the show True Blood, he was like, I hated New York. It's full of rats and the city smell like piss all the time. He was telling the truth, probably. That was on the show True Blood. Eric the vampire, he was like, I always hated New York. It was full of rats and it smelled like piss all the time. Oh yeah, they could have that shit. Because I'm telling you, when something major go down, they're gonna be trapped. They ain't gonna be able to get off them five boroughs. You know, because that bridge gonna be full of cars trying to leave. And that's like in any major city. You see that on all type of disastrous movies, like Deep Impact. Remember the movie Deep Impact? That was about a tidal wave. Well, it wasn't about a tidal wave. Basically, it was about an asteroid coming from space, and that asteroid struck the ocean, and it caused a tidal wave, a mega tsunami. And I mean, that was man. Morgan Freeman was the president in that movie, Deep Impact. It was a movie about like an asteroid coming to Earth from space and to threaten to wipe out humanity. Just like on that movie Armageddon. That was a good movie too, Armageddon. When they had to go into space and land on that asteroid the size of Texas. Man, I ain't scared of it. We should not fear no asteroid, man, because the Most High is in control. You got these educated scientists out here, these educated buffoons talking about, oh man, a killer asteroid gonna strike Earth at 2028. We go get threatened by a killer asteroid, man. Yeah, that was a good movie. I'm gonna have to watch that movie one day. I saw it before. You know, I think the first time I seen it was at my uncle's house. Because he had rented it. My uncle, he had rented it and he had rented Armageddon. But yeah, that was a man. And they had like the woman with her hugging her daddy. She was like, Daddy. They was getting ready to get wiped out by the tidal wave. They was on the beach at their beach house. I ain't gonna lie, it was a sad scene. I ain't gonna lie. I don't care if it was Gentile. That shit was sad, man. You know, he hugging his daughter. He was like, Daddy. They was just gonna stand there and die. by the tidal wave. They died by their beach house. Man, that shit was emotional. It was sad. I'm just being real. Man, you know, you hugging on to your parent, man. Y'all just don't care. Y'all die by y'all beach house. And they showed the tidal wave coming and just wiped them out. Hey, man, that's devastating, bro. That's devastating. "2012, yeah, 2012 was one of the powerful movies too. Yep, 2012 was another movie where the Earth just starting to disintegrate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, them impact movies, them catastrophic movies, man. Them things be powerful. That's letting you know that could really happen, man. The Most High really could make something like that happen. I'm telling you. Just imagine if the Most High was to hit Louisiana with a category. I know they say category 5, but the Most High could make a hurricane go up to 300 miles per hour. You can imagine a hurricane being 300 to 400 miles per hour. That'd be like a category what? A category 8, category 10. Man, if the Most High was to strike New Orleans with a hurricane that has like over 400 miles per hour wind, man, New Orleans gonna be underwater. It'll be leveled. It'll level New Orleans, man. I'm telling you, people don't understand, man. He could do it too. He could do it with a snap of a finger. He could do it with a thought, with just a thought. Because everything he say, it speaks into existence. You know, that's how the word was manifested. He spoke it into existence, the Most High Yah. So you could imagine he could do that with his weapons, because that's his weapons. You know, these natural disasters, that's all part of his arsenal of weapons. That's all part of his arsenal of weapons. Straight up. My movie was 10.5, an earthquake movie. Oh, okay, I got to see that one. 10.5, that's about an earthquake, Sister Mika? Okay. 10.5 earthquake. Man, y'all can imagine that, a 10.5 earthquake? Man, that could probably break a state in half. That could probably break the United States in half. It is, Oracle. Yeah, we below sea level. We are. This state is below sea level. Y'all need to watch The Man Who Fell to Earth. If you have not watched the series, Nick brought that one up, and I watched the whole thing, and I need to watch it again. It was excellent. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that one out. But yeah, isn't Louisiana under see that? Oh yeah, they even say that, Sister Oracle. They say one day New Orleans is destined to be underwater. Morgan City too. Morgan City, they say one day Morgan City gonna be underwater in New Orleans. Because I'll never forget, they say, I remember they was predicting that when I was in school, when I was in elementary school, they was saying by the year 2040, they was claiming by the year 2040, half of Louisiana gonna be submerged underwater. The state, like half of the state of Louisiana gonna be submerged underwater. Now that's scary. You can imagine that. That means the sea level gonna be rising. If half the state of Louisiana gonna be submerged underwater, that means where I live at gonna be underwater. New Orleans gonna be underwater. Like if half of the state of Louisiana gonna be submerged, oh yeah, that's bad. Lafayette gonna be underwater. Baton Rouge gonna be underwater. New Orleans, all like the second half, like basically all the states, like all the cities and towns that's like at the bottom of Louisiana. But that's what they was claiming about, like the year 2040, you know, that Louisiana gonna be, half of Louisiana gonna be submerged underwater. But hopefully in the year 2040, man, New Jerusalem be established if it's the will of the Most High. You know, hopefully in the year 2040, it'd be the kingdom age. It'd be the new kingdom age. A lot of Gentiles leave the military and they go where the Ozarks are because it's far above sea level. The Ozark Mountains, yeah. Yep. Yeah, but man, them Appalachian Mountains, be careful around them areas because they got feral people. Feral people, F-E-R-A, feral meaning wild people. They actually got people that live, they call them feral people. And they'll lure hikers and they'll kidnap hikers and eat them. They call them feral people. It's like they live primitive. They you know, they look like regular humans, but they wild, like they just live on the mountains. Mountain people, they call them feral people. And they just live wild, they interbreed with each other. You know, they live like some primitive cave people. You know, like the Neanderthals, in other words. They live like Neanderthals. They call them feral people. And they live on the mountains, like in the Appalachian Mountains, certain mountain areas. That's why I say it's not good to go in the deep woods. If you don't know where you're going, you get lost in the woods, you run into a feral person, man, they gonna make you their supper. Straight up, they gonna make you their supper. You get lost in the woods and you run into some feral people, man, they gonna eat you. You're gonna be supper. Yeah, y'all can look it up. They call them feral people. Feral people. They live like wild animals, you know. And some of them they wear clothes. Some of them be straight up naked. They be straight up stark naked, covered in mud and dirt. And it's savage, you know, like primitives, like Neanderthals. Some of them they wear clothes, you know. Yeah, that too. The icebergs, yeah. The way those icebergs are breaking apart in Antarctica, you would expect the sea level to rise. Where else the water is going to go? And in Florida, they keep having sinkholes due to instability. Yeah, they say Louisiana have them too, sinkholes. They say you got a big sinkhole in Louisiana that's, you know, it says it's supposed to go off. That's another scary thing too, sinkholes, man. Some people's houses are built on a sinkhole and they don't even know it. That's scary. Man, you could just be sleeping in your house at night, all of a sudden you just hear the ground, like the ground cracking and stuff, and your house sink under hole. And you don't know how deep that sinkhole gonna go either. You don't know how deep that sinkhole could go. If it go all the way to the center of the earth, you know, what center of the earth where that magma at, that hot magma, you know. They made us learn all that in science about the center of the earth. You know, you had the mantle, the earth crust. They want to talk about the earth crust, like the outer layer of the crust, which is the dome, by the way. That's the dome they was talking about. I want to talk about the earth crust. No, that was the dome, the glass dome. The glass is the dome. And they say you have the earth core, like the core of the earth. That's like where the hot magma at. The core, the earth's core. Yeah. Oh my God, you make it sound like those people that were in Game of Thrones at the very beginning, and they were white, and they would capture people. They scary. That the Gentiles talk about that. Yeah, the Pharaoh people, yeah. And most of the Pharaoh people, they are Gentiles. The Pharaoh people, they Gentiles. They probably read, you know, they just move into the mountains, they live off the grid, and they become Pharaoh, they become like primitive. Yeah, y'all could look it up, you know. Oh yeah, there's a lot of strange things that be going on in these national parks that park rangers are afraid to talk about and cannot talk about. There are many videos of park rangers testifying about all the crazy stuff they see that be going on in these national parks. You know, yeah, they be seeing all kind of strange things, and when they tell it to the supervisors say, "You saw a goddamn bear." Tell them you seen a goddamn bear. You saw a pack of wolves. You saw some coyotes. And that park ranger, no, he didn't see no damn bear. He seen a cryptid. He seen a cryptid creature, a strange entity or something that lurking in them woods. He seen a feral person, but the head ranger or his supervisor gonna say, you saw a bear. If you want to keep your job, boy, you better pitch you saw a goddamn bear on that paper. You saw a bear. It was a bear. I saw a Bigfoot, officer. You saw a goddamn bear. Say it was a bear. Put on the paper, you seen a goddamn bear. You saw a mother black bear and she got pissed off because you threatened the cubs and she chased you. You saw a goddamn bear. Yes, sir. And it's funny. I'm joking about it, but that's true. They make them say that shit. They make them say you saw a damn bear. If you don't say you saw a bear, what they gonna do? They gonna fire you and put them in a psych ward. That's crazy, man. Just how they be finding them giant bones. They be finding them giant bones all over the world. Bones of giants and stuff. Big giant skeletons and stuff. They be finding all kind of strange stuff around the world. I used to watch that show Under the Dome, but they took it off because they was probably having a little truth up in there. That's why. That's why they took it off the air, Sister Meek. They probably took it off the air because it was showing a lot of truth. You see, that's what they do when they start revealing too much truth. Then they're gonna take it off the air. They're gonna take it off the air. Don't let them fool y'all. They talking about they went to the deepest part of the ocean. They a damn lie. They ain't went to the deepest part of the ocean. You can't even get to the deepest part of the ocean because of the pressure. And they got so many mysterious creatures down there in the deepest part of the ocean. Like in the deeper levels of the ocean, some of them fish, they glow in the dark. They be glowing in the dark. Talking about they went to the deepest part of the ocean. If they went to the deepest part of the ocean, they're gonna wake up Leviathan. They're gonna disturb Leviathan sleep. And he's gonna wake up and devour their asses. As many people say Leviathan is a giant sea serpent or sea dragon. Some people interpret him being like a monstrous whale-like creature, like a giant monstrous whale creature. But I go with the theory of the sea serpent, like a dragon, a sea dragon. Leviathan is a sea dragon, in my opinion. Some people say it's allegory also. But who knows? Oh no, they're all monstrosities in that ocean that we never know about. Megalodon might still be swimming around in the deepest part of the ocean. Megalodon, which was a giant great white shark in a prehistoric time, the biggest shark, they call him Megalodon. Megalodon, y'all know what I'm trying to say. Goddamn English language. Yeah, he like a big giant great white shark. He might still be swimming around in the deepest part of the ocean. He might got a giant kraken, the giant octopus, the kraken, which is a kraken. Might be because if you look at some of these, if you ever look at these old maps, like some of these old maps, and you see like the they be drawing like sea monsters on them old maps. They probably really saw shit like that in the ancient world, like in them old maps. Like sometimes you see them drawing like a sea monster or a sea creature on these old maps. They probably encounter something like that. Sailors probably used to encounter things like that in the ancient world. The truth is stranger than fiction. But yeah, hopefully I'm gonna let my wine chill a few more minutes. I got it in the ice box. Been a while since I had me some Stella Rosa wine. But yeah, we got like 2 more, actually 1 more week, because next Saturday is Christmas Eve. Yeah, Megalodon, yeah, Megalodon. When you brought up Megalodon, that's exactly what I was thinking about the movie. How they pressed through another atmosphere below the top layer of sand to open up a whole world of creatures. They ain't went to the deepest part of the ocean. Think about it. If they couldn't get past the Van Allen belt to go into outer space, what makes y'all think they could go, like I'm talking about, to the deepest part of the ocean? Man, y'all want to know what's weird? This is some weird stuff. They are underwater lakes. That is weird. That's how you know the Most High is an artist, man. I mean, he could just do anything. They are underwater lakes, like lakes underwater. It's weird to see something like that. I'm telling y'all. Y'all go research it, Google it. Underwater lakes, like under the ocean, like an underwater, a body of water that's under the ocean. That is weird. That is some weird stuff to see. Like a body of water, but it's under the ocean, like underwater lakes. And then you got like canyons, like underground underwater canyons that's under the ocean, like a canyon. Oh yeah, I mean the ocean is a scary place. The ocean is a scary place. Whether you swimming, whether you sailing off the ocean or in a submarine under the water, y'all better put some respect on one of the Most High's creation, the ocean. You know, because you could be sailing the sea, it could be calm for 10 minutes, and then the next 5 minutes after them 10 minutes, it could turn to a raging storm on the sea. Yeah, he used the foolish things to confound the wise, right? Yeah. Doesn't the Father say he used the foolish things to confound the wise? Yeah. Yep. A couple of years ago, I saw an underwater lake that they had posted in a paper. So yes, you are definitely speaking truth, brother. I mean, that's weird to see though. That is crazy. Imagine somebody drowning in an underwater lake under the water. Man, that's some scary stuff. Going swimming in the lake underwater. You have to probably get on a submarine to do that. You know, underwater submersible. Man, the Most High probably got some type of sea creatures in the deepest part of the ocean. It could swallow a submarine whole like it's nothing. Man, that's some scary stuff. A big giant sea creature that could just swallow a submarine like it's nothing. Man, that giant creature will probably swallow that submarine like he taking a pill or something. He'll treat that submarine like he taking a pill. That's how big his mouth gonna be, or mouth. His gaping maw, which is another term for mouth, you know, maw, M-A-W, maw. You know, man, he gonna open that maw and swallow that submarine whole, man, like a pill. Might got a big gigantic crab creature down there that could crush a damn submarine with them claws, big gigantic claws. Big giant crab the size of an elephant or something under the water. And it could be manifesting to reality or the thought form. Because you see, that's another, they call it a thought forms. Thought forms could actually be manifesting into reality. Like if a group of people start thinking about something or imagining something and they think on it hard, they can manifest it into reality. It's called a thought form or a topa, you know, a top or a topa. You know, like when a child said they had an imaginary friend, they was engaged, they was creating a topa of themselves, which is an imaginary friend, you know. Thought forms are real. You know, if you dwell on them, like if a group of people dwell on them for a long period of time, they can manifest it into a deity or entity. And they end up worshiping that entity or deity. Just food for thought, you know. Yeah, I mean they still got a lot of places that's uncharted on the world in the world though. And they have a lot of places that they don't want people to find out about because it's dangerous or the government might be running experiments over there. Just like Antarctica. They claim that Antarctica is unlivable, but they got hidden bases in Antarctica. They probably still got personnel that's on and living on Antarctica. You know, like hidden scientists in government facilities. You know, just like Alaska. They say Alaska is another mysterious place. They say like thousands of people end up going missing or getting lost or killed every year in the wilderness of Alaska. You know, yeah, I like to go. Yeah, I like to go see it for in person myself, for real. Yeah, Antarctica, it is a mysterious place. Oracle, it is. No lie. You know, I want to go to Antarctica, right? I want to. I want to know what's going on up over there. I wonder if it's going to turn out just like how we see it on Transformers. Yeah, because they had an incident. Like one man actually flew over Antarctica. He claimed he seen some mammals. He claimed he seen vegetation. He claimed he seen like it was like the prehistoric times. That's what he claimed. He claimed he seen people living there. And he claimed he saw like creatures that should have been extinct, like the woolly mammals. That's what he claimed, but they killed him though. He made those claims, but they took him out because he was flying a plane over Antarctica. He was flying over the whole continent of Antarctica, and he claimed he seen these strange things. Like he saw like mammoths roaming the land, like the woolly mammoths, the ancient ancestors of the elephant, the mammoths. It's a mysterious place. They want to show you the penguins. No, it's more than penguins live in Antarctica. It ain't just penguins that live there. Penguins and seals and killer whales. No, there's actually other things that live in Antarctica. Like I said, you got just like in World War II, the Nazis had hidden bases. They had bases in Antarctica, the Nazis, during World War II. And some of them bases are still there. Some of them bases are still probably located in Antarctica. I don't want to go there though because they probably be haunted. They probably be haunted with those unclean spirits of the Nazis. You know, their energy. You know. You know. Now that's a theory like with ghosts. You know, I think like I got a theory about ghosts. You know, y'all don't have to believe. I got a theory about when it comes to ghosts and like unclean spirits, like haunting places. I think, like, say somebody died in a certain house or place, they leave behind energy, and those demons they attach themselves to their energy, and they could actually make themselves look like that deceased person. That's just a theory when it comes to like when people say they see ghosts and spirits. You know, or they see their loved one talking to them. That's unclean spirits attaching to that certain type of energy that that person left behind when he died. You know, that's just a theory. You know, because the scriptures tell us that the dead do not know anything. In the book of Ecclesiastes, tell us the dead do not know anything. You know, so how can people when they doing these seances? Trying to contact the dead, like these mediums trying to contact the dead and all that. No, man, they being deceived. You know, I'm just saying, you know, because Like when we die, when people die, they do leave behind energy. And sometimes if it's negative energy, unclean spirit attached to it, and it could manifest into that type of ghost or what. I'm just saying, that's just a theory, you know. Because everybody, you know, you still got a lot of people believe you got a soul in your body. A lot of people still believe that theory, you know. Oh, I got a soul in my body, man. When I die, my body gonna float. I'm gonna float out this body. And I'm gonna fly into a different realm. I'm astral projecting all that, you know, all that stuff. You know, to each his own, you know, but let's see. Hold on, let me see. Let me read these comments. I'm just rambling on all type of stuff. I'm rambling. They have scientists over in Antarctica. They keep testing the water out there, and I keep wondering what in the world they are trying to find. I saw some Google article on the tropical fish. I want to go. I want to know what's out there. They probably been stealing sisters and brothers and doing experiments out there. Yeah, for real, you know it. They playing on all kinds of stuff out there. They probably trying to splice DNA, trying to create monsters and abominations. Government experiments, you know, all kind of crazy stuff. Remember when the astronaut came back with his name Buzz, or something? He was mortified by what he seen out there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I did. That's what I always did. I say if they went to the moon, even if they could have went to the moon, they probably ran into something that told them to get the hell off that moon. That's why they never went back. I always started saying that. Like, I said, why they not going back to the moon? Why you don't hear NASA talking about going to Mars, going to the moon? And we in 2022. They should have an upgraded space shuttle that could get them there faster. So let's let you know something is strange. They probably lying to us. They didn't go to the moon. They lying, man, because if they went to the moon, these billionaires out here talking about they trying to have a space colony. Man, that's science fiction. That's science fiction. Because they could only go so many miles up there in the atmosphere because that Van Allen belt going to destroy them. And like when it comes to the Challenger explosion, I think another theory, a theory of mine is like when the Challenger exploded, I think they tried to get past the glass ceiling of the dome and they crashed straight into the dome and then boom, it blew them up. They crashed straight into the dome, the glass ceiling of the dome, and it just blew up the Challenger. That's just a theory. Either that could have happened, or it was engine malfunction, it was sacrifice. It was either way, it was a sacrifice of 7 astronauts. It was a sacrifice. It was a sacrifice. That's how you know NASA is something ain't right about NASA. Why they not talking about going into space or anything? Why they not talking about going into the moon? I bet you if I call NASA right now, if I call a headquarters right now, I'm just a concerned citizen. Are y'all planning to go into outer space anytime soon? They might hang up on me. They might put me on there with an automated voice. If I was to call NASA right now, call a number right now, 1-800-NASA, or whatever their number is. They probably gonna put me on there with an automated voice. Hi, thank you for calling NASA. Press 1 if you want to learn about the planets. Press 2 if you want to learn about the history and origins of our organization. Press 3 if you got any questions about the space programs. Press 4 if you want to learn, if you have any personal questions. Press 5 if you speak in Spanish. Press 6 if you speak in French. Press 7 if you speak Russian. Press 8 if you speak in Japanese. Press 9 if you speak in Chinese. Press 10 if you speak in Swahili. Press 11 if you speak in Hebrew. Press 12 if you speak in Martian. All kind of shit. And so what's the point of me calling? They gonna have me on there with an automated voice. I don't believe they ever touched the moon. White people want us to know they have been everywhere. They better stay in the mountains with them feral people. They can't even figure out their taxes. For real. They overtaxing their own selves. They overtaxing their own selves. Oh no, even if they could have go to the moon, that the moon people would have told them to get the hell off the moon. They'd have chased them off the moon people. Talking about they don't, lost the paperwork and can't find out how to get back to the moon again. That's because they ain't trying to stop lying. Man, they talking about they lost the paperwork, they lied, they didn't go to no moon. That was done in the studio, that so-called moon landing. That house, I'm naked, only go up so far, and they have to come back down. They never been there. They never stop all that line. Why they always lying for real? Like I just said, if they can't get past the Van Allen belt, they sure can't go to the deepest part of the ocean. Yeah, they can't get, because it's the glass ceiling, the dome. Just imagine they trying to get past, going to the past the dome. They'll see one of the most highest angels and it'll creep them out. They just imagine they'll see a giant cherubim looking at them with 4 faces with eyes all over the wings and body. Man, they'll be creeped out by that. They'll probably be so scared. The NASA pilot will probably catch a heart attack and crash the shuttle. It'll crash the shuttle, or just by the presence of the angel, the energy and power of the angel present will cause the shuttle to explode. Just from the presence of the powerful heavenly angel. Because that angel going to be having the power of the Most High radiating from his wings, or his very essence. It don't matter. It could be a low-ranking angel. It could be a seraphim, a cherubim, a Raphael, any type of angel, archangel. Don't let it be an archangel. Archangel, man, that's like the elites of the angel warriors, the archangels. Then you got the cherubim, the seraphim, and then you got the regular angels. I wonder if the Most High got heavenly beasts. That'd be cool if the Most High got like some hounds, some white dogs, some heavenly. They could probably look like some German shepherds also, or look like some wolves, some pure white wolves with golden eyes. And they got heavenly powers. Because in most mythology, you got the hellhounds. You got Cerberus for the underworld and hell. So I wonder if the Most High got like some heavenly hounds. That'd be cool if the angels walking around with some guard dogs. They didn't know that some white wolves and stuff, and walking around in the celestial realm in heaven. Man, they got the white wolves. I'm just saying, you never know. Because the angels, I'm sure they live in houses in heaven. In the heavenly, the Shamayim. They probably got cities. They probably got cities, buildings, and all that. Because we got our cities and stuff on earth. So I'm sure the angels in heaven, they probably got cities. They might in their chariots, they riding around in their chariots and stuff. Because you see, Christianity got us thinking, where the angels dwell is all nothing but clouds and stuff. They just playing harps and stuff. No, they got jobs too. The angels, they got jobs. They probably got to report to certain supervisors and stuff. Christianity and religion got us thinking, it's just St. Peter at the gate. You got St. Peter, he's just sitting at the gate all day, looking to see who's gonna get into heaven and all that. Man, them Gentiles, they duped us. They duped us, man, with that stuff. Talking about, when you die, you're gonna meet St. Peter at the gate to see if you're gonna be able to get into heaven. And that's nowhere in scripture. That's nowhere in the scriptures. Talking about you're gonna meet St. Peter. So in other words, y'all pitting St. Peter above Christ and the Most High. So y'all saying St. Peter is gonna have the final say so who gets to get into heaven or hell. Man, that's some buffoonery, man. These Gentiles are some buffoons. I see why the word says they are a foolish nation. I always felt like when that Challenger exploded, it was because the teacher was on board. They knew they weren't going into outer space. NASA employees was unfazed when the explosion happened. Wow. Yeah, because yeah, she was a teacher, yo. Dang, that's crazy. Just thinking about that. They knew they probably destroyed that because she was a teacher, and they probably feared she was going to expose them. So it was a sacrifice. That's a good theory, Oracle. That's another good theory. Damn. For real. I always felt like when the charger exploded, it was because their teacher was on board. They knew they weren't going into outer space. NASA employees was unfazed when the explosion happened. She probably was going to expose them. So that's why they destroyed. That's a theory. They probably, hey, they probably had some C4 explosives rigged in that shit. They probably had that shit rigged with explosives. Damn, boy, that's wicked. NASA, boy, I'm telling you, and that's messed up. She probably was going to expose them, so they feared the repercussions if she was going to expose them. So they rather sacrifice their real astronauts with her. That's crazy. Just to show you what they think about people, man, that work for them. You're expendable. When you work, man, we expendable, man. It don't matter where you work at. You ain't even a good number. It don't matter if you working. It don't matter where you work at. You're not even a good number. They probably feared she was going to expose them, so he probably detonate the shuttle with rigged it with explosives. And when they made it to a certain amount of altitude in the sky, bam, they pressed the button and it blew up. Yeah, that's a good theory. Because the theory I just said, they could have probably hit the ceiling of the dome, the glass ceiling, and they blew up, you know. But due to them having a teacher on there, and they probably knew they wasn't going to outer space. Yeah, and then she probably was going to expose them. And they say, oh no, we can't have that. We can't have her exposing the truth. So we got to take her out. Whether we're going to sacrifice the other astronauts, they're just going to have to go with her. And that's a horrible way to go, too. You know, they could have, you know, all of them was destroyed. Their bodies was destroyed in the exposure. And that's why everyone's supposed to be meeting St. Peter. Is this because this is what the Pope is supposed to be designed after? So we're actually going to meet the Pope at the gate. If I meet the Pope at the gate, then I know I'm at the wrong place. Exactly. Oh yeah, if you see the white face in the afterlife, the heaven, oh yeah, you're in the wrong place. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Christian mythology though, because that's nowhere in the scripture you're gonna find. Oh, you're gonna be, you know, it said first resurrection and the second resurrection and a great white throne judgment. You're gonna be judged. Even the second resurrection, that's the great white throne judge. And it say nothing about no St. Peter. Meeting St. Peter at the gate. Like y'all know when they showing the cartoons and people so say die and they show them floating up into heaven and they see St. Peter at the gate, the so-called pearly gates, St. Peter at the gate. And then they gotta say, oh, the devil is the raid demon with horns, with a hooves and a pitchfork. That's the devil. No, the devil is beautiful. He gonna come into something that you desire. That's how the devil gonna present himself to you as something that he knows what we desire and what we like. That's how he gonna come to us. He ain't gonna come as no red man with some horns and a pitchfork with a tail and hooves. They don't even describe the devil like that in the Bible. They say he was a cherubim. You know, he was a cherubim angel. They didn't say nothing about him having no red horns, or red skin, and the hooves and all that. And I'm sure he could transform into something like that because he a shapeshifter. Ashatan, he could take on the form of anything he want. Anything he put his mind to, he could take on the form of it. But he ain't gonna present himself to somebody that he's trying to deceive. He ain't gonna come to him like in a red form with the horns and hooves. Let's see. I think Ron McNair and all of them died inside of a capsule that somehow just managed to sink and got water in it. Okay. And they drowned in the capsule. Kind of like the Hunley in the Civil War. You know, the Confederate Army, they designed a submarine. It was called a Hunley. The Hunley, I think it was a submarine in the Civil War. And it sunk. It sunk underwater. They made a movie about it that came on TNT back in the day called the Hunley, about the Confederate. I'm like, damn, how in the hell the South designed a submarine? You know, they probably had to get foreign engineers to design that submarine for the Confederate Army. These mofos had a damn submarine. These Southerns, them Gentiles in the South built a submarine and it sunk. I think that was the Most High did. The Most High probably was like, it's too early to show a submarine. And who knows? They probably had schematics of submarines in the ancient world. And they probably had submarines in the ancient world, schematics of it at least. You know. All the Atlanteans was real. If the Atlanteans did existed, they probably had a submarine. The Atlanteans, the ancient Atlanteans, if they was real, you know. Now in the comic books, the Atlanteans got submarines. They got some high-tech submarines. In the comic books, whether it's DC or Marvel, like Black Manta, he got an awesome submarine. The Black Manta, even though he a villain, he a brother too. He got a cool submarine. he ain't playing no games when he building his submarine, the Black Manta. I don't care, but that's one of my favorite villains, man, the Black Manta in the DC universe. You know, sometimes he be beating the hell out of Aquaman. But I seen the new Aquaman movie that recently came out. It was good actually too. The live action movie with Jason Momoa. That was a good movie. Aquaman with Jason Momoa. Now Jason Momoa, he played Khal Drogo on Game of Thrones. Jason Momoa. You know, he played Aquaman. He played the part good. You know, he played Aquaman all right. Jason Momoa. And how they showed Atlantis in the movie, that was dope how they showed Atlantis. The Atlanteans, man, they could swim underwater at high speeds. It's like they was flying underwater, how they was swimming like that. Yeah, I'm just rambling on all type of stuff. That's what I do. But yeah, man, they taught us a lot of buffoonery in school. They want to talk about NASA. They want to talk about the founding fathers. They didn't taught us that George Washington and founding fathers was some worshippers of the devil. They was Masons. They didn't taught us that. They taught us George Washington never told a lie. They say he chopped down that cherry tree and told the truth. Told his daddy the truth that he chopped down the cherry tree. They want to say George Washington never told a lie. Honest Abe and all that's buffoonery. That's mythology. Talking about Honest Abe. Man, all politicians lie. If you You can't be honest. If you honest, you're not gonna make it into politics. If you honest, you gotta lie. That's the whole key point about being a politician. You gotta lie. You gotta lie to the public. You gotta sell them a false promise. If you being honest, man, you ain't gonna win. You're not gonna win the votes. Even if you win the votes, they gonna out you out. It's all rigged. It's all rigged. Let's see. Remember now, those capsules always float on top of the water whenever they land. How did this one just manage to sink and get water in it? They probably had holes in it, or it was faulty. They probably put some holes in it, or it was faulty. They probably sabotaged it. I think they could have probably sabotaged it. Like they could have probably had the screws loose. I'm just saying the screws could have been loose on certain parts of it, and when it landed in the water, the impact caused the screws to come out and water seep through in it, and it caused it to sink underwater, the capsule. That's just a theory of mine. You know, it probably could have loosened the screws, had some parts that was loose, and it was faulty. It was faulty equipment. All right, I think that ice should be frozen. Let me go see if that ice frozen so I can pour me a glass of wine. I'll be back. All right. Oh yeah, it's cold. I love his submarine. I don't know why he had to be a villain, but I love it. Exactly. Yeah, they all you see they want to make the black characters be villains, man, because they know if man they could have made Black Manta be a superhero because he a good fighter, he's smart, he got brains, he know how to build technology, but they want to make the black characters villains, man. But they make most black heroes have corny powers. They give all. I know if I'm designing black superheroes, I'm gonna make them have some cool powers and stuff. You know, Aquaman was a good movie, and I love Jason Momoa. Yeah, he played the part good. He played Aquaman to a T. I rather that form of Aquaman because you see they want the blonde and blue-eyed Aquaman. No, you know, leave Aquaman like that. Have him be like he from Samoa or somewhere, or a tribal person. Let's see. Did you ever see the movie U-Boats? That was a great movie. And these were boats that were used by Germans in World War One. Oh, okay, the U-Boats, yeah. Oh, they made a movie called U-Boats? All right. Yeah, the Germans, yeah, they had, you see, after World War II, they didn't kill all the German scientists because them German scientists, man, they had good technology. So what the Allied troops did, they claimed they killed some of them. They probably captured some of these German scientists and have them work for America and the American allies. Yeah, they had that technology, them Germans. You know, why let them brains go to waste? Even though they lost the war, no, y'all gonna work for us now. Y'all gonna work for us. Y'all gonna design these weapons for America and Russia and the other American allies. And that's what they did. They probably split them German scientists to the Allied troops, the Allied armies. And that wine good. Sipping on some Stella Rosa Ray. Like some good old wine. That documentary, The Face of the Founding Fathers, goes deep and hard. Y'all need to watch it. It's 3 hours, but it's good. I watched it twice. The Face of the Founding Fathers, okay. They should have told you how George Washington would take his slaves' teeth and use for his teeth. Yeah, that's disturbing. That is disturbing. You're going to take other people's teeth out their mouth and use it for his false teeth? Yeah. Okay, listen to my daughter over here. All right. That's what's up. Shout out to your daughter, Master Moshe. Peace and blessings to your daughter. Peace and blessings to the little sister. Should have told you about what Benjamin Franklin was doing to those slaves in his house. And they found by his, oh, and he was wicked. Benjamin Franklin was wicked. Man, all these founding fathers was wicked. They was devil worshippers. They was Freemasons. They was into the occult. They was practicing sorcery and witchcraft. They was into all that dark arts. They was into the dark arts. But the history books want to paint them like they was saints, like they was God-fearing, man. Man, they didn't. Man, they God was the devil, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They didn't worship Yah El Shaddai or Yahshua HaMashiach. Man, they worship the cloven-footed one, Hashatan, man. They worship the fallen one, the prince of lies, the prince of darkness, the father of lies. That's who they worship. They swore the oath to the goat Lucy, man. But you see, they want to tell us in a public fool system, oh, these was great men. They was honest. They was fearless. But they were slave owners, though. Like Brother Monster like to call them. You see number of these dead demons on them dollar bills. Them dead demons. That's right, Monster. Them dead demons. Got our people lording over each other with these dead demons on a dollar bill, man. Yeah. There wasn't nothing was honest about those buffoons, man. It was wicked. Got their monuments in Washington, D.C. like they were saints. Got their statues and all that. But they want to tear down the Confederate statues, though. No, they need to tear down their statues, too. Don't just tear down the Confederate statues. Tear down the other stuff, too. I bet you if a Gentile from the South say, why y'all don't destroy Mount Rushmore? They might want to put him in jail for treason. I'm telling y'all. Or anybody, it don't matter if it's a Gentile or a black person. Anybody say, man, why y'all don't blow up Mount Rushmore? Y'all want to destroy the Confederate statue, but why y'all don't destroy Mount Rushmore? They might want to put you in jail. Oh, that's treason. That's treason. Oh, yeah, they take pride in that, though. They take pride in that stuff, all them statues and all that stuff. Yeah, George Washington, he was crazy. They're gonna use people's teeth. Let's let you know they teeth. They don't take care of their hygiene. And that's true. Till this day, they don't like brushing their teeth. Man, y'all don't be seeing how some of their teeth be looking yellow and green. I mean, they be smiling, man. All you see is the grits and yellow on their teeth, like it's nothing. Man, it's like some of them act like they're allergic to toothpaste. The way they don't brush their teeth, they be acting like they're allergic to toothpaste or scope. They be like, oh, I can't get the scope in a crest. If you don't want to use the fluoride toothpaste, get the fluoride-free toothpaste. They sell fluoride-free toothpaste. Yeah. You can find the fluoride-free toothpaste. They got the Hello toothpaste, Burt's Bees, Tom's toothpaste. I like using that charcoal toothpaste, the activated charcoal toothpaste by Hello, the company called Hello. They make toothpaste, the black toothpaste. It's like charcoal, activated charcoal toothpaste, and that's what I use. I try not to use that fluoride toothpaste. I try to use the fluoride-free toothpaste. But if you got fluoride toothpaste, you gotta do what you gotta do. As long as you brush your teeth, you got to brush your teeth, man, because you don't want your teeth to be all gritty and yellow, looking all green and gritty like a goblin, man. Green, yellow teeth like a damn goblin. No, gotta brush your teeth. Yeah, that's how some of them do. They don't care. They don't like to bathe. Some of them don't take a bath. They want to take a bath like every 2 or 3 days. No, man, you gotta bathe. Hygiene, personal hygiene. Okay, the fate. Oh, all right, the fate. Okay, that's what it's called. The fate of the founding fathers, not the face. All right. Mm-hmm. The fate of the founding fathers. And we know they had no faith in the Most High or Christ. They had their faith in other things. See, they even got artwork of George. They even got portraits of George Washington wearing his Freemason outfit, wearing the Freemasonic apron, wearing that apron, that lambskin apron. They be thinking they be thinking they above people when they wear them lambskin aprons. When they take their pictures, the Masons, when they be taking their pictures of them lambskin aprons, even the ones that just got their apron, oh, I got my apron, it's be blank. You can tell who been in the order a long time because they lambskin aprons be decorated with the golden fringes on it and stuff, and the markings like the Masonic symbols and stuff. That's who you could tell who's a third degree Mason, because the aprons be all decorated with all the stuff and decoration, the gold with the symbols and all that. Like when you had that conscious buffoon, I forgot who that was in the conscious community. He was talking all that man was talking, doing all them hand signs, talking about y'all can't mess with me, man. I'm a third degree, man. I'm master this, man. I'm above this. He was doing all them hand signs. I'm like, God damn, what that nigga trying to do? A ninjutsu move like on Naruto, man? Doing them ninja hand signs? He trying to do a damn summoning jutsu or something? Fireball jutsu? And he was talking about, y'all can't mess with me. I got the knowledge, y'all. I got the knowledge. I got the higher knowledge. I got the superior knowledge. Y'all can't F with me. I got the superior. I'm like, God damn, nigga, man, chill out. He talking all that noise, but he probably still paying bills like us. Straight up. Yeah, that was like a few years back. He was on Sarnetta saying that. That's when Sarnetta used to interview people outside on 106th Street, something like that. I forgot, man. Like, cause I don't watch them conscious buffoons like that. Their teeth look like Indian corn. For real, yeah, their teeth be so yellow. It be looking like corn teeth, corn mouth. Be like, what up, corn mouth? Call him corn mouth. Mr. Corn Mouth. What up, Mr. Corn Mouth? What did you say? What up, Mr. Corn Mouth? Why you calling me Corn Mouth? Look in the mirror. What? Your teeth, corn mouth. They yellow like corn. Corn mouth. Corn mouth Billy. Corn mouth Billy. Yeah, for real, that's the truth. A lot of them act like they're allergic. Yeah, they act like they're allergic to toothpaste and to soap and water. Yeah, for real. They'll go days without that. And you'll be smelling the body odor on them too. Don't forget the deodorant too. They act like they're allergic to all kind of cleaning and stuff. Let their dogs be all over the sofa. They let the dogs walk all over the sofa and bed, and like it's nothing. They be chilling in the bed, eating food, sitting in the bed, eating food with the dogs laying down. You know, all kind of stuff. They don't care. Some of them sleep with the dogs in the bed. They let the dog sleep in the bed with them. Some of them let the damn dog sleep at the foot of the bed. Some of them let the damn dog sleep on the other side of the bed. Be like, oh no, man. That's what they got a dog. First off, a dog need to be outside in the kennel. Or if you want to keep the dog in the house, have him in a dog bed. That's what they got dog beds for. That's what they have a pet bed for, to give the dog his own space. Dog not supposed to be in the damn bed with you. That's out of order. And then that dog might got fleas. You trying to sleep, them fleas will jump on you and start biting you. You can't tell them, no, they used to that though. That's how they roll. Yeah, that's how they roll. Let the animals come in the house. Have the animals sitting at the table with them while they eating. Have the animals just going everywhere in the house. They don't care. That's what they got the outside for. Animals supposed to be outside. But they got the animal. They bring the whole animal in the damn house. Like the Roman Emperor Caligula. That crazy son of a bitch. Roman Emperor Caligula. Man, he had a favorite horse. He dressed the horse up. He dressed this horse up. And if you even talk bad about that horse, he'll have you executed. That's how much he was infatuated with that damn horse. If you even talk shit about his horse, man, he'll kill you. Caligula, he'll have you killed. That favorite horse he had. Dogs do not go in your bed. I don't know what's up with that, but it's nice to stop. I keep seeing some commercial where the people have cookies on the table and the dog is licking the table. Nasty. Yeah, they be letting the dog lick the table and full of cookies, man. Be kissing the dog, man. Let the dog lick him in the face and all that. Don't realize the dog could have just finished be licking his private parts. They letting the damn dogs lick him in the face. Dog could have just finished taking the crap and probably, had his face buried in the. Oh man, let me stop. Cause man, them dogs, man, they don't care. They just put their face in everything. Y'all remember Cujo had her own bed and her own winter coat? Yep. Y'all bless her soul, man. I miss Cujo, man. I didn't see her in real life, but that was a unique dog, man. That was a unique dog you had, Sister Arca Cujo. That was a unique dog. That was a very unique dog. You know, it was like a cross between a German Shepherd and a hound dog. That's what it looked like it was a cross between a hound dog and a German Shepherd. Yeah, she was a unique dog, man, Cujo. You know, rest in peace. Yep, that's where he belongs. I think a dog should have his own bed. If you want to keep the dog in the house, have the dog sleep in his own bed. Have the dog have his own space. That way he or she could be comfortable. You know, have a little chew toy for the dog. Have the bed. And make sure you clean it every once in a while. You know, we get dirty, clean it, you know. Yeah, you gotta train your dogs, you know. Even if your dog trying to jump on the bed, you say, no, get off the bed. You know, nope. You gotta train them. You got to train them dogs, man. Let them know you can't jump on the bed. That's off limits. Start them off when they're a puppy, you know, train them when they're a little puppy. Wow, that's crazy. That sound like something you'll read about in a Reddit story or a horror story on Reddit. That's nasty. Remember, some lady had her hand amputated to something because her dog licked her hand. I don't get it. Everyone's afraid of us, but their dogs can lick them in the mouth. Yup, yeah, they be doing. Yeah, that's crazy. They let the dog lick them all in the mouth and face. Yeah, they nasty. And like I say, dogs, they just be sniffing and eating everything. Got their mouth on everything. Oh, yeah, they be licking everything. And they want to put their face in the dog, man. Hell no. It's out of order. I miss her. I can finally go down the dog food aisle without crying tonight. Yeah, it was a unique dog too, you know. That's why I say, you know, dogs are some of the most loyal creatures that the Most High created. You know, dogs, they are some of the most loyal creatures that the Most High created. And they got a good spirit of discernment. Because if dogs could have talked, man, they'd be keeping it 100 with you. If dogs could have talked, they'd be keeping it 100 with us. They say, hey, look, you don't want to be around that person. That person is plotting against you. They be telling you, man, dogs would be, I'm telling you, if dogs could have talked, they'd be dropping all that wisdom and game on us. They'd be having your channels on YouTube. If dogs could have talked, I'm telling you, if dogs could have talked like us, they'd be having their own channels on YouTube. Man, they'd be having a lot of subscribers too. That'd be crazy too, man. You have humans subscribing to dogs. Oh, that dog got some wisdom, man. I'm going to subscribe to that Jack Russell Terrier channel. Oh, damn that channel, man. I'm going to subscribe to that collie, man. That wise collie, man. He's so wise. He got the wisdom of the sages, man. That collie, man. You want to learn how to be a better man? Go listen to that German Shepherd channel, man. And he's telling us how to be a better man. We goddamn humans, and the German Shepherd telling us how to be a better man. Man, that'd be crazy to see. Oh yeah, if animals could have talked, man, then they'd be dropping wisdom, especially like elephants. I think elephants would be wise. Turtles like the tortoises. they definitely will be wise. The turtles, gorillas too. Gorillas will be laid back. Man, I think gorillas, they'll be keeping it 100. They'll be talking shit to us, man, especially in the zoo. The chimps, they'll be cussing us out all the time. The chimpanzees, they'll be cussing people out. You know, they'll probably be like, you better leave me alone before I cuss you out and throw a wad of crap at you. You can take a damn crap in my hand and throw it at you, you stupid human. See, they do that now. They be throwing crap at people at the zoo. Yeah, man, them animals don't want to be in captivity. They know they in captivity. They miserable. They don't want to be in them damn zoos. And what's so bad is they so institutionalized. Even if they was to be released back in the wild, they won't know how to hang with it. They won't know how to cope because they've been in many years of captivity. And then they want to be accepted into the fold because they could smell the captivity on them in the wild, like on the first Planet of the Apes. Like when they captured Caesar, when they brought Caesar to the monkey facility, he had to try to fit in with the apes. Like in the first Planet of the Apes, not the classic Planet of the Apes, the one they recently made, the trilogy that they recently made. Like, man, yeah, when we first met Rocket the Ape, man, Rocket wanted to fight him. And Caesar, he had to cope in it. And when he spoke for the first time, boy, everybody respected. All the other apes were shook when he said, no! But when he spoke for the first time, man, them other monkeys, boy, they was like, oh, what the hell he did? He spoke. Yeah, but they supposed to be coming out with a new one in 2024, though. Kingdom of the Apes, I think it's gonna be called Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. That's yeah. They're supposed to be coming out with a new one in 2024. I believe there was an episode on the Twilight Zone where this man and his dog were taking a road, and the dog didn't trust to follow one man. Good thing the man listened to his dog. It was the devil. Yeah, you see? Oh, yeah, for real. Them dogs be known, man. Them dogs be known because they got more senses than us humans. You know, they got more senses. And they could see into the spirit realm, too. They could see the spirit. They could see all type of things. And that goes for other animals, too. You know, like on the movie Wolf with Jack Nicholson, man, when he got bitten by that wolf and he had that wolf energy in him, man, them horses was getting shook up because they know he was a werewolf, man. Them horses was shaking, they was bucking wildly. They knew Jack Nicholson, man, he had that wolf energy. He was a wolf, you know, and he was getting all nervous and stuff. That's a good classic movie too with Jack Nicholson, Wolf. When he got bitten by that wolf and he started acting like one and he started having the abilities and stuff. And then he finally transformed into one at the end. Yeah, they had all kind of classic shows like the Twilight Zone. I remember like back usually around this time at night back in the days, we'd be watching Tales from the Crypt on Saturday nights. Yeah, we'd be watching all them monster horror shows like Tales from the Crypt. They had a few other ones too. It was called like the Monsters. Let me see something. Let me Google it. Matter of fact, let me Google it. Saturday night monster shows used to come on. I'm gonna Google that. Saturday night monster shows back in the 90s. There we go. Yeah, because we used to watch all that on Saturday nights. Hold on, let me see. I'm talking about Saturday night monster shows. Man, it got all kind of stick. Oh yeah, Tales from the Crypt, Night Gallery, Monsters. Yup. Amazing Stories, The Twilight Zone, Dark Room. Let me see. Hold up. Tales from the Dark Side. Yeah, I used to watch all that on Saturday nights. Friday the 13th. Yeah, y'all remember Friday the 13th, the series? Yep, Friday the 13th, the series. 1987 to 1990. Okay, so it ran from 1987 to 1990. Yeah, I used to watch that too. Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th, the series. Let's see. You have Monsters. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I remember the scene used to have like the little monster children be like, Daddy, can you tell us a story? The show the monsters. Yeah, back in the 90s. Yep. They used to have like the little monsters in the house, and it'd be the children like, Daddy, can you tell us a bedtime story? And then he'll pull out the monster book and he'll start and he'll show the episode. And all that used to come on Saturday nights. We used to watch all that, like Tales from the Crypt. We had the Crypt Creep, the Crypt Keeper. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Every time they show them jumping, what used to be like they used to. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I used to get scared when they used to show the little house on Tales from the Crypt. When they used to show walking around the little house and Tales from the Crypt, you never know when they're gonna show the Crypt Keeper, and all of a sudden he pop out of nowhere. Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, the Crypt Creeper, man. Oh yeah, he used to pop out of nowhere and make you jump. A jump scare, you call it. You call it a jump scare. Yeah, the Godzilla movies be cool too. Godzilla versus Mothra or Godzilla versus King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah. God damn, well, I'm just learning them words now. Mothra, yeah. Now Mothra is an allied Godzilla now. She an allied Godzilla. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she a female. Yeah, Mothra, she one of Godzilla allies, Mothra. Now King Ghidorah, that's one of Godzilla major rivals. The three-headed dragon, the gold three-headed dragon. King King Ghidorah. God damn, I'm butchering these names. I don't care. Shit, I had something to drink. Yeah, the three-headed gold dragon. That's on one of Godzilla major rivals, King Ghidorah. I could not stand to watch the show Tales from the Crypt. And then there was one episode where some lady hit somebody and the man can't kept reappearing, talking about thanks for the ride, lady, frightening. Or I guess he was a ghost or something. He kept reappearing. It ran for a long time too, Tales from the Crypt. I'm surprised they ain't gonna try to bring it back. They don't need to bring it back because they're gonna have it probably woke anyway. They're gonna have it woke with SJW politics. You know, they might have the damn Crypt Keeper being a cross-dresser, you know, even though he's an undead creature, they might have him wearing a damn dress or well, have him acting feminine. Well, you know, he claimed to be a male character. You know, the Crypt Keeper, he an undead creature, you know. Who knows? And instead of him be the original Crypt Keeper, it'll be a female Crypt Keeper. They had a puppet, the Crypt Keeper. There's a puppet. What is the Crypt Keeper's name? T. Charles Kingman. We just called him the Crypt Keeper. I don't think was the Crypt Keeper a woman. He also looks like a zombie. Appearance: the Crypt Keeper is shown to be a short, decaying man with long hair who usually wears a cloak. He looks like a zombie. Is the Crypt Keeper Chucky? No. Nah. I haven't watched any of the Godzilla since the 70s, and I do need to catch up. Yeah, there's a lot of Godzilla movies. I didn't see all of them. I never saw all of them either. There's so many Godzilla movies. It's like you don't know where to begin. You know, I mean, it's a big thing too. I mean, they got a whole library of Godzilla movies. Godzilla versus the sea monster. Godzilla versus this creature. Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla. You know, it's a lot. You know, just like with the Predator versus Alien, man, you need to make Predator fight other things. Make a Predator versus a Minotaur, Predator versus Sasquatch, you know, Predator versus the Terminator, Predator versus RoboCop, you know. Or they just need to go along and make the RoboCop versus Terminator. They need to make that movie. RoboCop versus Terminator. They made the video game back in the day for Super Nintendo, RoboCop versus Terminator. Make a movie. Damn, it's 39 degrees outside tonight. Hey, that's cold. 39 degrees. Okay, it's 52/31. Where you at? Yeah, it's 39 over here. See, I might put on my heater, man. Be comfortable. Yep. Put on my heater. That's if it come on. Because even though it's 39 degrees, if it's not cold enough up in here, it's not gonna come on. Yeah, that's right. The new Avatar came out too. Yep, the new Avatar movie with the blue Na'vi people. Yep, the new Avatar movie came out this month. Avatar Miles Spider-Man. Yeah, the aliens, the Na'vi people, that's really based off of us. The Na'vi is based off of melanated people, based off of Africans and Native American people, the Na'vi people. They 9 feet tall. The Na'vi beings, they 9 feet tall. The blue creatures on the movie Avatar, the Na'vi, 9 feet tall. They're 9 feet tall and slender built and got good bone structures. Yeah, I saw your phone call, bro. Yeah, I was sleeping when you had called me though. I was sleeping. It was like around 3 in the morning, bro. Yeah, I had to call to check on you the other day because I heard you had a storm or something. Yeah, it was bad too. It was a tornado monster. It did some damage around here. Not where I live, but around the city. Man, it busted a lot of windows up on that hospital. Man, it busted them windows up. Some people cars got destroyed by the man. Some of them people, all their windows was destroyed in their cars, like a bomb went off in their car. I mean, it did some damage. It did some damage. We ain't used to getting that around here. Though. We used to getting hurricanes, but tornadoes, that's a yearly thing. That's a year-round thing. The tornado, because they could strike. What's so deadly about a tornado? They could strike at random, and they strike at random spots, and in just a few seconds, they destroy a lot of stuff. Man, it could just take a tornado 5 minutes, and it could destroy a whole neighborhood or subdivision within 5 minutes, just alone with that. Yes, indeed. It did some damage too. Like it knocked my internet out for a couple of days. My internet was out for a couple of days. Yep. And look at these buffoons up in here. Man, let me get rid of that. Why YouTube? You see, man, why YouTube doing this? They want to mess with the algorithm, but they want to promote this buffoonery. They want to promote that buffoonery. Y'all don't want, block that buffoon. YouTube, man, y'all wrong for that. All them bots y'all be circulating in people chat rooms, but y'all don't want people algorithms to be boosted, but y'all want to give us copyright strike. Y'all want to give us copyright strike for playing music, but y'all want to allow these bots to come up in here and promote that crap. Yeah, I blocked them on StreamYard. I blocked them on StreamYard. Hold up. Let me see. Hold on, let me go. I'll be, man. Let me see something right quick. There you go. Now you could block people. There you go. Yep, YouTube devils. Exactly. Damn YouTube devils. Yeah, I let them know. Stop your buffoonery, YouTube. Avatar just hit today. Actually, I was gonna go see it at the dine-in theater and have me a glass of wine, but I couldn't decide what to eat. Okay, that's what's up. A dine-in theater. The new Avatar. All right. Yeah, you two with that nonsense, man. They need to stop with them damn bots. Bet you if you call Google and say, why y'all spamming people chatting with those bots? They gonna try to deny, well, that's not us, that's hackers. No, that's y'all. That's them. For real, exactly. That's YouTube. They ain't no hackers. That's Google workers doing that. Just to be deviant. They want to be deviant. So they gonna spam people chatting with that filth. Watching The Mask, it's been a while. Oh yeah, Jim Carrey, The Mask. Yeah, that's a classic movie, The Mask with Jim Carrey. You know they actually got the comic. They got a comic book about The Mask. They say it's more violent than the movie. The comic book, yeah, they got a comic, The Mask. I didn't know it. I didn't know it was based off of a comic book, The Mask. The movie, The Mask. Yeah, they got the comic. They say the comic book more gruesome, man. I like, dang. It makes sense though because he do have weapons. The Mask. He got some deadly weapons, and he got superpowers and stuff. The Mask. That'd be cool if they make an anime. They need to make an anime about The Mask, man. That'd be dope. If they make a, I'm surprised Netflix don't try to make an anime about The Mask. They coming out. They need to make an animated series about The Mask. And I bet you it'll be based off the comics. There'll probably be graphic, probably be cussing on there and violence. Because you know the mask is supposed to be the mask of Loki, of the Norse god Loki, the Norse god, the trickster god Loki. That's what the mask is supposed to be, the mask of Loki. In the movie The Mask, yeah. And it makes sense because when he put on a mask, he do be tricked. He be a trickster. You know, he be doing all kind of moves like a trickster. Yep, it's the mask of Loki. Yeah, I started watching the 1,000 Year Blood War, the anime, the new Bleach anime. Yeah, I started watching the 1,000 Year Blood arc. Yeah, the animation is dope. I mean, it's a whole different animation compared to like the previous episodes that came out like a few years back. Yeah, I gotta get back. I watched a few first episodes of it. Yeah, I watched it on one of them anime websites. Yeah, it sure did have a cartoon. I remember. Yeah, it used to come on Saturday mornings. Yeah, Monster. I remember the Mask used to have a cartoon. Used to come on Saturday mornings. Yep, they used to have a cartoon, The Mask. I had, matter of fact, I had the game. I had the game for Super Nintendo. Yeah, I had the game for Super Nintendo, The Mask. I had some action figures too. Oh yeah, I had the action figures. I had the toys. When I was a little boy, yeah, I had the action figures. Man, I had all that, man. I had the action figures of The Mask. Yep, I had the action figure. It came with the mask and it came with Milo, his dog Milo. And it had like a little piece you could have put the mask on Milo and it had like his little face when he became the mask. Yep. Shalom and salutation, Sister Nitya. Shalom. But yeah, I had all that, Monster. I had the video game of The Mask. I had some action figures of The Mask back in the day. Yeah, that's not all episodes. They probably gonna release some more episodes, you know, so you watch all the current episodes. Okay. Yeah, Bleach is an awesome anime. It got a cool soundtrack. Me and my cousin was talking about that when he was here a couple of weeks ago. He's like, yeah, you know, man, Bleach had an awesome soundtrack. I even have the soundtrack. I got a few Bleach CDs, the Japanese soundtrack. They be singing in Japanese, but I don't care. It should be sounding awesome. Yeah, I don't understand what them damn Japs be saying, but the beat, like I say, music is a universal language. You know, they have an awesome soundtrack. You know, Naruto Shippuden has some good songs too. You know, but Bleach, like out of One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach had the awesome soundtrack. Yeah, man. You know, like that song Number One. Bleach got that song called Number One. Me and my cousin be joking about that. He like, that sound like a gospel song, man. The anime. They got the sister on there singing what it takes to be number one. Gospel soul, man. On a damn Japanese anime. It's not like you going to church. You got Ichigo about to transform Zangetsu into his son. Like he about to be like, Getsuga Tensho, and they got the song playing in the background. You know, he about to go Bankai. All right, Zangetsu, let's go. But you see, the Soul Reapers, they swords got spirits in them. You know, they name their weapons because they I think like when I was talking about a topa, that's what the Sunpatos really is. It's like a topa. Like the Soul Reapers, they is a thought form. Like the spirits in these swords is thought forms, and that's an extension of their personalities. They Sunpato. That's just a theory of mine. It's an extension of their personalities, and those personalities become a thought form, and it manifests into their swords or Sunpato, and that's what caused their swords to transform like that. You see, it's spiritual, man. You know, they be telling on themselves, and just like Waco Mundo, where the hollows go. You know, I was listening to a spiritual brother. He said that place really is real. When he astral project, he went to Waco Mundo. He didn't call it Waco Mundo, but I knew what he was talking about because he described. He was like a lower form of hell. It's cold down there. The sand is white. It's like it's cold. It's always dark. I say, oh, this dude, he's talking about Waco Mundo, where the hollows go when they, you know, the hollows is like, you know, the lost souls. And he was, you know, that's his belief, though. He was talking about how he was astral projecting. He went to like the lower hell realms, and he was talking about like it's cold in hell, and it's more hot in the heavenly realms. And he was like, he went to that. He was talking about it's the sand is black, it's cold all the time. You see a lot of souls walking around lost. I said, man, he's talking about Waco Mundo. That's what he's talking about, because they show that on Bleach where the hollows dwell at. You got Soul Society, you got Waco Mundo, you got Earth Realm. You know where the living dwell at? You know? You see, they have bits of truth in certain animes and movies and stuff, you know? Yeah, but like it's a good anime though, Bleach. Yeah, I even have some of the game. I have some games too. I have a few games for Nintendo DS. You know, the handheld games, Bleach. I even had a fighting game for the Nintendo Wii, the Bleach fighting game. Had figurines. I used to have figurines of Bleach characters. I got rid of them though. Shit, I should have kept my figurines. I had Renji, Captain Byakuya, Ichigo, Rukia, Orihime. I had all of them. It was like by the Toranami figures. The company was called Toranami, and I had all the Toranami figures. I had Toshiro, Captain Toshiro, Hitsugaya. Yeah, Captain Toshiro Hitsugaya. That's the short-lived Soul Reaper captain. You know, with the Ice Dragon Sunpato, Horimaru, I think. I remember their names, man. Some of them Bleach characters got some long Japanese names, but I can pronounce them names all like it's nothing. Shit. I can pronounce them long Japanese names like it's nothing. Once I remember the character names, I'll be like, oh, that's so-and-so right there. That's so-and-so, you know. It just take me a few episodes to learn their names, and that's a wrap, you know. They be having some long names. That's one thing about them Bleach characters. They be having some long names. Some of them long Japanese anime names. Yeah, Captain Hitsugaya look like a child, but he old. He like 40 years old, but he a soul reaper, though. He a spiritual being. You see the soul reapers, they celestial beings, they spiritual beings, like, but they can still die though. You know. And they, you know, you got the Quinces. You know, the Quinces, that's who they fighting in the 1,000-year blood, or they fighting against the Quinces. Now, the Quinces, they got German names. The majority of the Quincy characters, they got German names. And they even carry themselves like some Germans, too. They be really acting like some Nazis, some of them. And hollows like the Iran calls, they got Spanish names. Like I guess Tyke Cooper, the creator of Bleach, he just wanted to be unique, you know. I guess he figured since the Soul Reaper's gonna be Shinigami, which is, you know, that's what they call them in Japanese, Shinigami or Soul Reapers. He gonna make them Japanese, but he gonna give the hollows, you know, Spanish names, and he gave the Quincy German names. But thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Like I said, it's just a random live stream. I'm rambling on all type of stuff. That's what I do. I had me something to drink. I had me some Stella Rosa wine to drink. Some good Stella Rosa red wine. I damn near attempted to drink the whole bottle. I needed that though, man, because like I said, it's been a rough week, you know, at work, you know, just this whole month. This whole damn month of December just been an ass kicker for me. And I'm sure it's probably been an ass kicker for some of y'all too. But we almost over with it though. We got a few more weeks of this left. And before you know it, we'll be in 2023. We just got to brace ourselves for 2023 because we already know those wicked government buffoons, they probably plotting a whole new boogeyman. Yep. But we just got to stay strong and grounded in our faith, though. Because, you know, we should have no fear of what they're going to do. As long as we stay grounded and not have our faith in Yahshua, we'll be all right. As usual, I have fun. We always have great conversations. Yeah, that's right. Thank y'all. Yep. They gonna try to come up with a whole new boogeyman. Like I said, in 2020, it was the so-called Davak 91. Y'all know what Davak 91 is. All that is the so-called, you know what, spelled backwards, Davak 91. Then you had the snake bite in 2021. And then in 2022, you had the so-called simian illness. And in 2023, they're gonna probably come up with a whole new upgraded version of the VOC 91. Just like they had the Omicron. Y'all remember when they had the Omicron? I'll be like, when I first heard that crap, man, I was like, what, this is Transformers? This is a Transformers? Who's Omicron? That's Megatron great grandpa? Omicron, the grandpa Megatron from Transformers? Man, y'all know they coming out with a new Transformers movie. It's gonna be about Omicron, the grandfather of Megatron. They're gonna have Megatron in there. He's gonna be a little baby, he's gonna be a little boy. Before he became Megatron, they gonna show him as a little boy robot. Omicron, y'all, the grandfather of Megatron. They're gonna show Megatron and Optimus Prime when they was little boys. They was friends, childhood friends. And then Megatron got separated. He learned how to be a bad guy from his grandpa, Omicron. And that's how he became Megatron. Some little baby robot, some kid robots. And I guess they gonna show Optimus Prime grandpa, you know. What they gonna call him? Let's see, I'm trying to see what they gonna call Optimus Prime. Probably call him Alpha Prime since the first Alpha Prime, you know. Optimus Prime grandpa Alpha Prime versus Omicron versus Alpha Prime. Transformers Origins coming to theaters 2026. Transformer Origins summer 2026. The beginning is going to be the beginning. Omicron versus Alpha Prime. Omicron, the first Decepticon versus Alpha Prime, the founder of the Autobots. Summer 2026. Transformer origins coming summer 2026. Yep, Omicron versus Alpha Prime. The dragon flu. Yeah. They are already talking about how Corona and the flu are about to take some people out because they are saying it's going to be massive. They're talking about this in the medical field. Yeah, they playing, like I said, they create these viruses. They create all these things. And they make them be mutated. They be creating all different type of mutation in these so-called biological weapons. Because that's what they are. They are biological weapons. They want to use against people. Man, they are people. Because you know they work when they create these weapons, these biological weapons, they are programming them to target certain groups of people, and we already know who that is. We already know who they want to target because they are diabolical. These mad scientists that be creating these biological weapons, they are diabolical. They are diabolical. Because if you're supposed to be wanting to help society and create a cure, why are you creating these biological weapons? It's a weapon. Why are they creating these biological weapons? It's because they want to depopulate the earth. You know, you got the crazy mad scientist who we thought was a computer nerd, but turned out to be a global mad scientist. And y'all know who I'm talking about. We thinking he was a computer nerd, the so-called founder of Microsoft. He probably don't even give a crap about Microsoft. He probably sold Microsoft to somebody because he's so hell-bent on depopulating the earth. Mr. Mad Scientist. You know, or he probably gave the passed the torch to somebody else to run Microsoft. Because when you hear his name, he don't even mention nothing about Microsoft no more. He's just talking about depopulating the earth, you know, what we could do to further the human race and all that. He ain't talking about no computer stuff. You best believe they probably gonna plot something though in 2023. That's one thing about that good old Stella Rosa wine, man. That wine will put you to sleep. And then I'm comfortable. But yeah, all we gotta do is get past this button and it's over. The year went by fast though, family. I ain't gonna lie, the year went by fast. It just seems like we was in 2022. Now we at the end. Well, according to the Gregorian calendar, because we know the true new year don't begin till spring. not in the dead of winter. You know, the new year, the true new year begins in spring. But according to the Gregorian calendar, we about to be in 2023 already. And you ain't gonna have to worry about me popping no fireworks or going to no New Year parties and eating some damn cabbage with pork meat and black eyed peas, claiming that's for good luck. What about prayer? What about praying to the Most High, asking for to be blessed and safe? Why eat these cabbage? Now I like cabbage. Don't get it wrong. I like cabbage, but I'm not gonna eat no cabbage on no New Year's day with some black eyed peas. I like black eyed peas too, but why you gotta wait till New Year's to eat that crap? You know, well, eat the damn cabbage with the damn salt meat. Man, y'all know salt meat. That's like salt pork. That's nasty. I never did like the salt meat. Even when I used to eat pork, I couldn't stand salt meat. That is freaking nasty. It's like ham. It's almost like a ham, but it's pork meat that's been salted. And you gotta ball it. You gotta ball that salt out of it. It's called salt meat. That is nasty, man. I never did like the salt meat. Even when I used to eat swine, I never liked that crap. Now I'm glad I don't eat that crap no more, swine, because that is nasty. Our people need to let that swine go, but they refuse to let that swine go because they in love with that goddamn swine, man. They think that's beneficial for their bodies, but that's not. It's gonna make their bodies deteriorate and shit. It's gonna make them smell stinking shit. It's gonna make them be full of gout and shit. They're gonna be sweating and acting like a damn hog, man. Squeal! Let me stop all bullshit. Oh man. I'm just having fun, y'all. I'm having fun. But yeah, put that swine down, Negroes. Put that damn swine down. And you tell it to the average Negro, they want to stab you, they want to fight you, they want to kick you out the establishment. I'm gonna eat my damn swine. I've been eating pork for the last 70 years and I'm all right. No, that's the mercy of the Most High protecting you. Stop being arrogant. Yeah, I've been eating pork for the last 50-something years and I'm a healthy 75 years old. I'm healthy 75 years old. Oh, for real? Well, go run a mile then. Go run a mile. Oh, I can't do that. I'm not 28 no more. I'm not in my 30s. Oh, and then you must not be healthy because you're eating that goddamn swine then. Shit. What's good? Greetings, Professor Lovely Lady. What's good, sister? What's good? Like I say, I'm having fun. I'm just buffooning for a minute. I'm having fun. We chopping it up on a plethora of things. And now I'm getting on my people. I'm getting on our people for eating that swine, man. I was telling them how I didn't like salt meat. Like around New Year's, how we used to, like when I used to observe it, we used to cook. Like my people that used to cook. They used to cook like the cabbage with the black eyed peas, with the salt meat and all that. No. I didn't like salt meat. That was full of salt. You had to ball it. If you didn't ball that salt out there, it'd be full of salt. What is so weird? I was watching Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer the other night, and they have Rudolph born in the spring, but the Messiah was born in the winter. These people know what they're doing. Yeah, they want to throw people off. Yup. Yo, you talking about the classic Rudolph movie? I used to watch all that. Yeah, back in the day, we used to watch that. They used to have the little Christmas movies come on, the little special with Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's classic movies, you know. Yeah, the little classic Christmas movies. Wonder how many of our people are going to be hopping Johns and Greens for New Year's for good luck, and then give all your money to the preacher so you don't have to rob God. Mm-hmm. You best believe a lot of people gonna be pushing and shoving just to go to New York to see him drop that little New Year's ball. Like for the, in New York when they drop the little ball, they gonna be going to that. Man, only if I had superpower. I wish I had super abilities. But I sure would go sabotage that New Year's ball. Yeah, if I had superpowers, if I was a Kryptonian man, I'd have used my abilities and destroy that damn tower. I'd have wrecked their parade. Be like Homelander on the Boys. The sure be an anti-villain. Like Homelander on the show the Boys. He be shooting his laser at people. His laser eyes. Oh yeah, if I was a Kryptonian, I'll rob the preacher. I'll rob the preacher if I was a Kryptonian. I'll be like, give all the people their money back, or I'm gonna laser you, Pastor. This is the house of the Lord. I'm a Kryptonian. I'll shoot my laser. Shit, I'll shoot my laser eyes at his pulpit. I don't care. Give the people their money back. You are a child of the devil. Well, we don't believe in the devil on Krypton, buffoon. We're Kryptonians. We got our own beliefs, you stupid pastor. Oh, yeah, I was a Kryptonian. Even though if the Kryptonians was real, they'll be black, because if Superman, he get his power from the sun. Come on now. If Superman get his power from the sun, man, what that sound like? A melanated person. So we know if the Kryptonians was a real extraterrestrial species, they'll be black. Just like the Martians will be black, but they'll just have the green skin and different purple skin, gray skin, but they'll have those Negroid features, and they'll probably have the Martian alien forms, but when they take on a human form, they'll take on a black person, because the Martian manhunter, most of the human forms he take on the form of a black man, the Martian manhunter. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'll be like, give the people their money back. I don't want to steal from you, Pastor. I want you to give their people their money back, because you won't care about them. You lying to them. You're not telling them the truth. You're not telling them to serve the true God. You're not telling them to keep the commandments. You're telling them just to give you their money and they're going to be blessed. They gonna be like, we doing it for the children, y'all. We doing it for the children. That's why. It's all about the children. Tell the children the truth that Santa Claus ain't real. Tell them that y'all buying them gifts. Y'all spending y'all bill and hard-earned money y'all work hard for to buy them children gifts. Not no fat heathen man in the red suit, way over 300 something pounds. How the hell a fat ass 300 something pounds he's gonna fit in the damn chimney? That's impossible. He gonna get his fat ass gonna get stuck in that goddamn chimney. And God forbid if you got the chimney burning, man, he gonna suffocate in the smoke. His ass gonna suffocate. His ass is gonna be roasted like a fat ass turkey in that chimney. Oh man. Yeah, they love them holidays. They trying to get ready for the New Year's party and all that. Nah, I'll pass. Put my heater on now. The heater came on now. Finally. Yeah, it's gonna come on. It's like 30, it's 38 degrees outside right now. It's 38 degrees. Oh, now it went off. See, it's smart. It only heat my building for a little minute and then go off. So it's all good. I guess I ain't gonna be doing no writing tonight. I had me something to drink and I'm chopping it up with y'all. That'll be crazy. I'm trying to write while I've been sipping. Be typing all kind of crazy. Be typing all slur. I'll probably fall asleep at the keyboard. Can't allow that to happen because if I fall asleep on my laptop, I might drool. That's gonna mess my laptop up. Nah, I ain't gonna go that far. Yeah. And it's just 12:49, so it ain't even that late. It's just like 12:49 in the morning. Yeah. But time going by fast though, cause it's Sunday already. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to go to the party and post it on social media, you know. Everybody want to be a social media star. Man, I tell you, social media, man, that is just ruining society. Mm-hmm. And I can't wait to write chapter 12, though, man. Oh, man, been in some deep water, man. Bennett shot a damn goblin. What made him decide to shoot a damn goblin? I wonder what the warden gonna do. I know the warden. We don't know how the warden gonna react. We're just gonna have to wait and see. You know, that was an intense battle, though. You know, we had to take on that Hydra. That Hydra was, kill a few of the guards. You know, Warden Jabril and August did their thing against the basilisk. You know, they took out that basilisk like it was nothing. You know, but that Hydra, man, that Hydra was tearing them up. You know, then you had subject 23 and subject 027. Yeah, people gonna come across as what the hell he talking about? Read chapter 1. What the hell are you talking about? Subject 023, subject 027. And Gehenna and all. What are you talking about? For real, I know. For real. I went and got this little heater, and this thing practically dries out my room in here. Yep, it's amazing how much money we spend during this time and celebrate a new year. Exactly. You know how many people are gonna be spending their bill money on gifts and these holidays, man? It's gonna help. That's why people be returning their gifts back. Because in order to pay them bills, they go return some of them gifts back. So they could pay their bills and stuff. And my garbage disposal just became deranged. I mean, disengaged. I'm tripping, man. You know, I mean, I say deranged. I mean, disengaged and has debris all over everything. I had plans on doing something, and now I won't be doing anything until this is cleaned up and fixed. That's right. Yeah, they better fix the garbage disposal. If it's acting out of whack, yeah, they better fix it. For real. They better fix that garbage disposal. You don't want that thing acting out of whack. You know, you trying to dispose some food and have the food going all over. They gonna have to fix it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Well, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, I'm showing some of y'all errors. This probably might be like almost like 1 in the morning, almost. Well, it's about to be 1 in the morning over here. It's 12:56. So in some of y'all areas, it's probably about to be 2 in the morning. Yep. Yeah, it's just again, yeah, for real. Let's see. Everybody believes this is the season to spend money. and they get an opportunity to play dress up. It's just a game. Facts. Yep, it is. Facts. There we go. That's the man of the hour, y'all. We got the man of the hour. We got the man of the hour, y'all. Big salute. K. Judah Show. Big salute. Big salute. Big salute. Great lesson. I watched when I got off of work, I watched the replay of your lesson of the 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua, and I was saying that's 7 things that money can't buy. If you got all the riches in the world, you can't buy them 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua. So all y'all billionaires out there, y'all gazillionaires, y'all can't buy the 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua. Because if you could bring all that money to them, they're going to make that vaporize like it's nothing. They're going to make that vaporize like it's nothing. Oh, man, the Most High Yah and Yahshua going to be like, I don't need this. This is nothing. This is rubbish. You know, especially when they're the creator, they be like, oh, man, I don't need this. This is nothing. This is nothing. Why I need this when I got the creation to rule over? That's what the Most High going to say. And Yahshua. They're going to be like, Yahshua going to be like, I sit on the right-hand side of my Father. What I need all this money for when he gave me the reins to rule over this? That's how Yahshua going to say it. Yep, so money can't buy the 7 promises of Yah and Yahshua. Moshe, these stories are awesome. You are definitely in your place. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Yep, every creator. That was some random stuff though. That with what Bennett did though, when he met up with Subject 027, and he picked up the gun of the guard and he picked up a rifle and a pistol and a grenade. Yeah, I can't wait to write chapter 12 though. I want to see how the warden go react. And the warden is chill too. Warden Jabril is chill. He's not really he chill. The warden is chill. Yeah, I want to write. I can't wait to write some more interactions when he interact with some of the other inmates, because the inmates, most of the inmates, man, that he interviewed so far, they some characters, they some colorful characters. Let's see, fire. 100. Moshe, your chapters are fire, my brother. Thank you. Appreciate all the feedback. I thought chapter 12. No. Chapter 11. I'm tripping. Chapter 10 was actually, I think chapter 10 was actually longer than chapter 11. But I thought chapter 11 was going to be longer than 10. I guess because I read it fast, it depends how I read it, but yeah, chapter 10 was longer because it was like the chapter 10 video was like 58 minutes, and chapter 11 was like 38 minutes. Yep, we don't know. We just gonna have to find out what's gonna happen to him, for what he did. They told him to stay put, but he didn't listen. Well, he wasn't gonna be able to break free anyway. because the guards restrained him, but Subject 027 used his powers to stop the guards from retaining Bennett. And he was able to go trying to investigate the Hydra scene, but they didn't make it to the Hydra though. They didn't make it. Good thing, because man, the Hydra could have took him out. Yep. You see, I don't think it's how you read. I believe it's how you allow your mind to take you certain places in this world, long or short. These are some good chapters. Appreciate it. Yeah, oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I got so much black art and fantasy art on my flash drive that I save over the internet. I was looking at, see, when my Wi-Fi was out the other night, that's what I did. I went and get my flash drive. I got so much black art, man, that I saved from like the internet, like from art sites like DeviantArt and ArtStation. I mean, I got a whole library of black art, like fantasy art, you know, art from African mythology, like Egyptology, African mythology, and all that, you know, black science fiction art, black fantasy art. I save all that on a flash drive, and I look at these pictures, and it inspired me to create some of my characters. Or I could use those pictures as a concept for some of the characters I create in my stories. Even though that's done by a different artist, I give credit to that artist, but I use that artwork. Like when I showed the Vengeful Night Raven art, I was inspired by that art picture to create the character Vengeful Night Raven, you know, which is a damn period. He a daywalker, something like Blade. He a daywalker. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. I don't know if I'm gonna put him in Voices of Kahana, or I might put him in a different story. I don't know. You know, because you see, that's how most people build their universe. They, like, you know, put their character, they build up their characters and stuff in different stories and stuff. And then I use Hero Forge to you know, do the little character models. You know, like it's gonna be like a little snippet of how they could look like, you know. I even thought about doing a Warren Jabril business card on Canva. Design a business card for me. Have his name, have his position at the prison, you know, his call number. Just to be creative. I did a Shadow Marines logo. Yeah, that's a cool website though, Canva. It helps you design. That's how I design some of my YouTube thumbnails too on Canva, the website Canva. You could design YouTube thumbnails, headers, like headers for your YouTube channel. You could design like Facebook and social media post banners and all that. Mm-hmm. You could even design book covers on Canva, album covers, all that. You could design an album cover if you're making an album, a hip hop album or jazz album, you know, any type of music album. You could design artwork for your album, your book covers for your book, all that on the website Canva. Hold on, let me see something right quick. Hold up right quick. For example, hold up. Let me hold up. There we go. For example, y'all can see this picture. See this sister? I could use this picture as an example of an Icaran warrior. Like the race that I created, the Icaran, she would be considered to be an Icaran warrior, a Icaran. You know, got the wings, you know, got the sword, you know, got a fireball. I consider her to be like a concept art for an Icaran warrior of the Icaran race. Icarin, Icaran. Like Icarus, like the story of Icarus, well, Icaran. I don't know if y'all can see the picture. Hold up. Man, come on, stream, y'all. Y'all hating, man. Y'all ain't showing the picture, stream, y'all. Hold up. Y'all ain't showing the picture. They doing. There you go. Let me see. Y'all can see the picture? There we go. Y'all see the picture? Look. Look. She'll be considered to be an Icaran. Now, I did introduce an Icaran character in the last chapter. The mage, Alibus Featherstrength, he was an Icaran. But this could also be a concept art for Icaran, you know, or even a Nocturne, you know, but this more like an Icaran because she got the bird wings like a hawk wings. And it's a cool picture too. Black Knight, he got that, got a huge sword. I don't know. Let me see if y'all can see it. See, hold up. Let me see if y'all can see it. Damn, man, come on, stream, y'all. What they doing? Hold up. Man, stream y'all tripping, man. Let me see. Man, I'm trying to show y'all the other picture. Hold up. Let me see now. Hold on. Let me share this. Hold up. Present. There we go. Look, this is a Jake right here. He got it. This is a Jake. Yeah, this is a Jake, man. It's a brother. He got the fro. Got a great sword. You know, it's definitely a good character for a Dungeons and Dragons game, you know. Got a great sword, got a regular sword, got his armor on, all that. Uh-oh, watch. I'm about to show this one. Somebody might get offended. Y'all already know who. Watch what I show this one. The one that was trying to call us a so-called monarch art cult. Hold up. Watch, y'all. Watch, family. It's a beautiful picture, too. Watch. Come on, low. Come on, man, low. There you go. Watch. You're going to like this picture, Oracle. You're going to like this picture. There we go. Say hello to the Monarch Queen. Look, the Monarch Queen. She gonna see that. Oh, you see, I know it. She gonna be like, I know it. They the Monarch Queen. Look at the picture, the Monarch Queen. You gonna be like, look at them. They showing me the Monarch Queen. Yep. And show another one. Okay. All right, let me show another one. I like this picture. There we go. She could be an Israelite character. You know, she could be a sister, man, an Israelite hero. Y'all see, she got a bow staff. You know, she dressing like a modest apparel, like got a bow staff, like she about to go kick some ass. Got a spray, like she got a can, or like she about to spray something. Got a sneakers on. Yep. Got a dreadlocks. Yeah, that's a Hebrew sister, man. You could use her as an Israelite superhero. Put on a fighting game or something. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, you saw that picture? Yeah, that butterfly picture. Yeah, that is beautiful. Yeah, yeah. She could be a character for a fighting game, a comic book character. You know, she got a bow staff. You know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I'm on DeviantArt, I see some good art push. All I do is right click, save picture as, and save it in the folder. Mm-hmm. And you see, I get inspired by these art pieces to create characters. Because you're gonna be inspired by something. That's why I can't stand people say, "Oh, you ripping off of this, you copying, you." I know you're gonna be inspired by something. You know, DC and Marvel always rip off of each other. DC and Marvel. That's why they always at odds with each other. Then we got Nightcrawler from X-Men. One of my favorite X-Men characters, Nightcrawler. Watch, let me show that Nightcrawler picture. Yeah, it's Nightcrawler from X-Men. One of my favorite X-Men characters, Nightcrawler. have to stop sharing the screen. Hold up. Let me go. Now, that's not my artwork. That's not my artwork, Kid Drew. That's other people's artwork, brother. But I just get inspiration by the pictures to design characters. I can't draw. If I could have drawn good, I'll be drawing. But I can't draw like that. But like I said, there's many ways to get around it, though. Yes, indeed. We all copy something because these things were before us. And like I always say, if they want to come at it, I'll be like, first of all, y'all all copying the Most High in Christ, because all, like I was saying the other day, all these movie directors, all these creators and comic books, they get inspired by the Bible. So what the heck? They can't come with all these fanboys. They better go sit their mouth down. They better go sit their rabbit asses down, because I'm going to bust them down with the Bible. I'm like, first of all, Stan Lee and Jack Kirby said it themselves. They was inspired by the Bible to create some of these superhero characters. So come on now. Jack Kirby said he was inspired by the angels of the Most High to create the Silver Surfer. Come on now. The Silver Surfer is a cosmic being. The angels in heaven, they dwell like in the third heaven. That's like outside the dome. That's the third heaven, outside the dome. And that's where the angels dwell at, the third heaven. In the Shamayim, the third heaven. Come on now. These fanboys, they always want to say, oh, you copying off of this, you copying off of that. Man, go sit down, fanboys. They always looking for something to nitpick. Oh, so-and-so copying off of this, so-and-so copying off of that. Damn buffoons. Yes, indeed. And you want to be technical, they copying off of us anyway. Even in the mythology department, even in the so-called mythology department, they copying off of us. Because all those Greek gods and Roman gods and Norse gods, man, the Hamites started all that pantheon stuff. They started with the ancient Babylonians. You had Nimrod, Tammuz, and Semiramis. And then, you had the Egyptians with their pantheons of gods and goddesses. And then the Greeks and Romans took over Egypt. They saw all that awesome mythology stories. So what they did, they took those myths and they whitewashed them with their false gods. They took other people's false gods and whitewashed them with their own white false gods and goddesses. It is what it is. It's the truth. They saw the awesome mythology stories. Because all these mythology stories, all it is the comic books of the ancient world. Ain't nothing new under the sun. That's all it is. And if they want to say we wrong, why most of these superheroes are based off of the gods and goddesses of mythology then? Come on now. They telling the same ancient mythology stories back in the ancient world. The only difference is they making movies out of it in the comic books. They making it into comic books, video games, and movies. Straight up. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Straight up. But they'll argue it down. Oh, no, that's new, man. Ain't nothing new under the sun. That's what the Gentiles do. They copy and paste. They take over an empire. They conquer a land. They destroy some of the evidence, but they don't destroy all of the evidence. And the evidence they don't destroy, they put their face on it. They whitewash it, they put their face on it. That's what they do. That's why I say if their wicked empires to last another 100 years, they're going to whitewash Michael Jackson. They're going to whitewash Tupac. They're going to whitewash Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jordan. All our great brothers and sisters that did outstanding things in this world, they're going to whitewash them in the next 100 years. God forbid if this wicked empire called America lasts for another 100 years. I'm telling y'all, we may not be around to see it, but they will try to do that. If this wicked place lasts another 100 years, they're going to whitewash James Brown, all our great brothers and sisters they did. Rosa Parks, they're going to whitewash Rosa Parks, Harriet Tubman. Who else? They're going to probably even whitewash Oprah Winfrey. Straight up. Whoopi Goldberg, they're going to whitewash all our black brothers and sisters. They did great things in society. Malcolm X is going to be a white man. They're going to probably have Malcolm X be a ginger Irish man. Going to say he was an Irish rebel. You know, all that, man. They gonna say Martin Luther King was white. I'm telling you, man, they want to be us. Our people fighting to try to be like them, but they really want to be us, man. Identity crisis on both sides. Identity crisis on both sides. And that's crazy. Why our people want to be something that the sun want to burn up? And them, on the other hand, they want to teach us to hate ourselves with the media talking about, to hate our skin, to hate our big lips, to hate our big bones and our big bone structures and our genetic features. And yet they are spending millions and millions of dollars trying to look like us with the suntan lotion, the body modifications, the lip injections and all that, and all the other body implants they put in their bodies. And they want to teach us to hate ourselves, but they want to be us. They got a mental illness. These jackals got a mental illness. It is what it is. It's the truth. It's the truth. They want to teach, they teach us all our lives. Hold on, let me slow down. They teach us all our lives since we go to the public food system to hate ourselves, and yet they are fighting to look like us on a daily basis. They are spending countless of money, billions of dollars to look like us. You know, they trying to get the tan. I don't care. They could get the best tanning solutions and machines out there. They're not going to get that full melanated skin like us. I'm sorry, they're not. They're not going to get. They could get tan all they want. The closest to dark they're going to get is like Hulk Hogan. Like Hulk Hogan used to, or the wrestler Hulk Hogan used to tan himself. And he used to even talk like a black dude. What you gonna do, brother? Wearing a do-rag, man. Ain't no average white man wearing no do-rag, man. The average white man ain't wearing no goddamn do-rag. Talking like a brother, man. What you gonna do, brother? When Hulkamania run raw on you. That's some bullshit, man. Imitating a brother. That's the closest they gonna get to being black, like Hulk Hogan, how he have his tan skin. They ain't gonna get full dark skin like our dark-skinned brothers and sisters, man. They ain't gonna get. They wish they could be that. I'm telling y'all, they wish they could be. They wish they could have that melanated rich skin. I'm talking about that dark skin, man. That melanated rich skin. They wish they could have that. That's what they want, and they mad they can't get that. They mad about that, but they want to call us monkeys. They want to say we apes. They want to say we descended from apes. How in the heck we descended from apes? When they own stupid scientists believe in that crap. They own stupid scientists believe they come from apes, but they want to call us monkeys and apes and all that stuff. Get out of here with that buffoonery. They some straight up buffoons talking about we come from some damn apes. No, we don't. The Bible says we are made in the image of Yah and Yahshua. When you read the book of Genesis, it tells us how we were made. It didn't say we ain't come from no damn apes. You know, we don't worship no ape. Our God ain't, our creator ain't no damn ape. Y'all stupid Gentile scientists, man. Y'all some dumbasses, man. And you got people still believing that damn theory. We come from some damn apes. If that shit was true, why you still got monkeys roaming around on Earth? Why you still got the great apes walking around? Why you still got the gorillas, the chimps, and the orangutans and the bonobo apes walking around Earth? You know, it's just buffoonery, man. Talking about we come from some damn monkey. We don't even got the same features of apes. Our lips are full and bigger than apes. Apes' lips are thinner. They got thin hair. We got bushy and woolly hair. We don't got no thin, wiry hair. They did. That's all wordplay they play on us, family. That's all wordplay. It's psychological warfare. That's part of the psychological warfare they play on our people. And they've been doing it ever since they brought our ancestors here. You know, telling us that we less than a human, we 3/5 of a person. And the Bible says we are made in the image of the Most High in Christ. We was created to be immortal, but we die like men due to the fall of man, due to sin. You know, due to Adam and Eve falling for the trickery of Hashatan, the deceiver. You know, he beguiled Eve, and then Eve brought the forbidden knowledge to Adam, and Adam fell for the buffoonery, and he fell he took on the forbidden knowledge, and it caused the whole human race to fall, the fall of man. And you got people still believing they ate an apple and was talking to a snake, a serpent in a garden. No, man, he wasn't talking to no damn snake in a garden. He's having a conversation. And Israelites, y'all need to repent of teaching that madness, that Hashatan had sex with Eve. Man, y'all some carnal-minded buffoons, man. Straight up carnal-minded buffoons. That wasn't going down in the garden. Come on now. Hashatan ain't stupid. If he was going to eat, if he would have fondled Eve, man, the Most High probably would have told the angels to jack up Hashatan. He wasn't going to do it because he had to fall on protocol. He had to follow protocol. You see, the Most High foreseen everything. The Most High and Yahshua foreseen everything. They foresaw everything before everything was created. Man, so that's how you know they're way ahead of us. They are way ahead of us. They foreseen everything. Man, that's it. Man, that's just, you just can't put your mind around how they could foresee everything, even before they thought of it in existence or spoke it in existence. They foresaw all of it already. They foresaw the blueprint. They foresaw the end times. They seen all of it before it came to pass. And some of the stuff still got to come to pass. Yeah, but they need to stop teaching that madness, though, man. And I think they read all them outside books, and they just start reading them Gnostic books. And that these magic mushroom eating Gentiles wrote, and they come up with all those crazy doctrines because they probably had a bad trip. They probably was smoking some bad herb or chewing on some magic mushrooms, and they had a bad trip, and they was hallucinating, and they saw some crazy stuff, and they just started tripping. Like that, like how KG said the OY itches, the OY stitches. I can't say it like how he be saying it, man. That'd be funny how he be saying it. The OY itches. I just said the OY bitch, me. The OY buffoons. The OY buffoons. They want to put a Gentile above the Most High and Christ, talking about his book is superior to the Bible. Man, get out of here with that bull crap, man. The OY buffoons, man. Or the OY stitches, the OY itches. Yeah, let them stay where they at. And then you got the conscious buffoons and the unconscious community. They don't have no solutions. They just care about debating and getting money out of people. But I hope they make it to the wilderness. All those scoffers and backbiters in the unconscious community, man, I hope they make it to the wilderness. Because if they keep doing what they're doing in the wilderness, they're going to be the rebels that be purged out. Man, I can see Sarnetta in the wilderness. Sarnetta probably still going to be talking noise about the Lord. And the Lord going to be pleading with him. He ain't going to want to hear it. He's going to end up getting judged, man. In the wilderness, he better repent. I'm sorry. If anybody that was, speaking ill will of the Lord, and they make it to the wilderness, that should make them change their attitude because they're in the wilderness. They should witness the protection of the Most High in Christ. They should want to change, but they're going to still have rebels in the wilderness. Like our ancient forefathers and foremothers, when they was released from Egypt, they wandered the wilderness for 40 years and they was complaining. Man, the Lord wiped out all the older generations. The only ones that was left from the older generations was Joshua and Caleb. That was the only two left. But there was the only two old heads left. To cross to make it to the Holy Land. Let me see the comments. I'm just on rambling and stuff. I'm rambling. There was an article that came out some time ago acting as if the biracial was the superior race because of them being both black and white. Instead, it is weakened race. The Jacksons are garbage now. Exactly. But superior mouth foot is watered down. Come on now. Even in the animal kingdom, you see that. Even with dogs. If you take a purebred Rottweiler and mix that purebred Rottweiler with a purebred Dalmatian, you're not going to get neither. You're going to get a mutt. You're going to get a freaking mutt. You're not going to get a Rottweiler. You're not going to get a Dalmatian. The puppy's going to be mixed. They're going to be mutts. You can't take that to the dog show. Because I used to watch the dog shows. They used to come on USA. It still come on the Westminster Kennel Club dog show. You're not going to see no mutts winning no best in shows. All those dogs that participate in the Westminster dog show, that's all purebred breeds. That's the cream of the crop. That's all purebred dogs from top breeders on them dog shows. Like the Westminster Kennel Club dog show, that's all purebred dogs of them breeds from top breeders around the world. Some of them dogs that participate in them dog show are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. So you can't come tell me no mutt winning no dog show, or even a horse show, even with the cattle show with the cattle. They know that in the animal kingdom, even the farmers know those bloodlines are important. Like if you got a cattle, if you breed certain type of cattle or horses, especially race horses, they're not going to let your champion racehorse breed with any type of horse. It's got to be a certain bloodline. Nah, it's not superior. It's going to be watered down. Yeah, the Jacksons are garbage because they got the recessive genes in them now. They got those recessive genes in them. It's the truth. It's the honest truth. And they think they doing something. They weakening the race, man. Like when y'all showed me that picture in a group chat with them NBA players, I just shook my head. I was like, what the hell is going on, man? That's how you know we in the end times, man. Because back in the 1940s and 50s, all them brothers would have been lynched. They would have been lynched. They'd have been lynched. I'm just keeping it in a buck. If you had a time machine and you could have sent them all back into time with a time machine with their little white girlfriends, man, asses would have been hanging from a tree. It's the truth. They'd have been swinging from a tree. They would have been swinging from a tree. Crows would have been eating on their dead carcasses. You know, and I'm sure somebody hear me saying, "Oh man, that's harsh, Moshe. That's harsh. You being a hater, Moshe. You being no, I'm not. I'm telling the truth. Because the Most High told us not to deal with them other nations. They don't understand us. That's why he created the counterpart for us, which is the Israelite woman, the so-called black woman. But they think they upgrading. Our people think they upgrading when they going outside the race, when they going outside of Israel. No, the grass is not green on the other side. You're only bringing more confusion into your life, more drama, more walking on eggshells. That's all you're going to be doing for the rest of your life. That goes for a brother or sister that want to deal with another nation in marriage or relationships. You're going to be walking on eggshells for the rest of your life. And that's the truth. You're going to be, because you got to walk on eggshells with their family. They got to walk on eggshells with your family. And you're always going to have those family members that don't accept that crap, especially on the white side. Man, most of the people on the white side ain't gonna accept that shit, you know, unless they're damn liberal. But the majority, like the older members, like the grandparents, some of the granduncles, they gonna cringe at that sight. I can't believe Lil Sally Sue was dating a nigger. I didn't raise, and the granduncle's gonna pull the dad aside. You better do something about that. What's that? You better do something about Sally Sue dating that damn black boy. Come on, Dad. It's 2020. I don't give a shit. I married a white woman. Your ass married a white woman. Why Sally Sue? Why my granddaughter's dealing one of those? Why? I don't, oh yeah, they be going, oh yeah, behind the scenes. They be talking like that. They be talking like that. You know, we the only damn race thinking that's gonna better our race by watering our genes down. You don't see other nations doing that shit because they practice honor. Because if they was to do that, they're disown their children, especially in Asian cultures, East Indian cultures, some African cultures, mainly around the eastern side of the world. You know, once upon a time, the Italians didn't even practice. Like the Italians was against that. The Italians say only marry Italian. And like if an Italian man or Italian woman was to deal with another white person, they didn't like that shit. It's like, no, Italian only. Now things change. They don't care. Because I think like in order to be a madman in the mafia, you had to be full-blooded Italian. You had to have 2 Italian parents to be like a high-ranking member of the mafia. You know, to be like a madman and another higher up in the mafia. Yeah, you have to be full-blooded Italian, meaning having an Italian mama and an Italian daddy to be in the mafia. You had to, you know, and now if you was a half-blood, like if you was half Italian or half Irish, they'll probably let you be a hitman, but they won't let you be a madman. You know, you won't get like a higher rank because you're not full-blooded Italian. Mm-hmm. And then you got these stupid-ass Israelites that's teaching that dumb-ass doctrine, you are what your father is. That's some bullshit. They just using that, they just twisting scriptures to justify them being with non-black women. You know? Goddamn coons with fringes on. That's all I see. Fucking sell out coons with fringes. Saying, that's right, that's right, that's right. Esau's the white man. But you're screwing Esau's white daughter, dumbass niggas in these camps. Saying, y'all, they shout Esau like GMS. They want to say Esau the white man. But as soon as they see a white woman singing some rap lyrics or listen to rap, oh, that's a Jake. Confusion of face doctrine. She's a Jake. That's a sister. Dumbass niggas, man. Bum-mite ass niggas. This is real talk without more shit, man. Y'all GMS niggas, y'all are a scourge. Y'all are a motherfucking scourge to this awakening. Y'all are a scourge. And I said it and I fucking meant it. Fuck GMS, man. Fuck the elders of GMS. Fuck all these wicked ass elders because y'all destroying a lot of our people, man, with these false doctrines. Fuck y'all bum-mite ass niggas, man. Fuck everything about y'all. Fuck all the ground y'all stand. I don't give a damn how many years y'all been in this fucking truth. Fuck all the GMS niggas, man. Fuck all y'all, man. Fuck all y'all. Y'all not my brothers. I hate y'all with a perfect hatred because y'all teaching false doctrine. Y'all bringing miserable to this damn world. Y'all bringing none but pain and misery to this fucking world. Y'all no good niggas. Y'all bum-mite ass niggas. You know, y'all want to wish death on people because they don't want to be part of y'all damn funky ass flea-bitten cult full of fleas and shit. Y'all all living under one house, a bunch of 20 ass grown ass men living under one house. Y'all jobless ass niggas. Y'all can't keep a job, some of y'all ass niggas. I don't care how many scriptures y'all know. Some of y'all might know more scriptures than me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all some bum-mite ass niggas. I don't care if y'all know the whole goddamn Bible. Y'all 30 ass bum-mite ass niggas. Y'all not my brothers. Fuck GMS, man. I wish I had superpowers because I'll go on a rampage, man. The most I know is if I had superpowers, boy, I'll be rocking a lot of these damn wicked ass niggas snot boxes, man. Shit, I'll be the Punisher on these motherfuckers. I'll be Frank Castle on these motherfuckers. Straight up. Can't stand them, man. With all they lies. Talking about you are what your father is. Talking about they don't. I remember one time one of them said, we don't need the black woman. We don't need the black woman. We can start the whole race all over with other non-black women. Self-hating ass, no good motherfucker. You're a waste of sperm cell for saying something like that. You know you're a waste of sperm cell. How dare you gonna say something like that? We don't need the black woman. We should kill all the black women and start all the race over with other non-black. You damn self-hating. If you was to say that around the right type of Negroes, they'll put a bullet in your head, nigga. They'll put a bullet in your head. Rightfully so. Self-hating ass nigga. Shit. Yeah, man, they are scourge, though. I'm just being 100. They are a fucking scourge. They are a fucking scourge to this awakening. You know, talking about teaching the rape doctrine. You marry a 12-year-old. That's a damn child, you stupid ass old perverted elder. That's a daughter. That's a child, man. She's supposed to be playing with baby dolls at the age of 12. Learn, she's supposed to be watching cartoons, damn it. When I was 12 years old, I was playing with damn toys. I was watching cartoons. I was watching motherfucking Power Rangers, god damn it. But you got these wicked ass niggas in GMS talking about marrying 12-year-old girls and shit. The fuck wrong with these old ass perverted ass niggas? Most of these old ass niggas in GMS, they probably can't salute no more down there. They probably got herpes and shit. They probably got to take the damn blue pill. They probably got to use penis pumps. They probably got, I'm being real. They probably can't get it up. They probably minute man. As soon as they get up in some peach, they probably busting in 20 seconds. Old ass, wicked ass niggas. Wicked ass bastards. They should be in jail, man. For how they act. They need to be in jail. That's not the spirit of the Most High, how they be preaching and teaching. But as soon as somebody exposes them, they want to make slandering videos and wishing death on people. Talking about the Lord going to destroy them because they don't believe in their doctrine. Talking about they going to be missile food. The missiles going, man, fuck them missiles, man. Fuck the missiles, GMS. The missiles going to be, y'all going to be the man ones getting hit with missiles. Shit. Yeah, man, shit. I can't believe they still in action though, man. It's 2022. I thought they ought to have been disbanded by now. But it's like they a scourge, man. They a scourge. They a scourge. But they got their purpose though, because they are the perfect example not to be like that. You know, that's what that's their purpose. To show people not to conduct themselves like that. That's their purpose, to show people not to conduct themselves like that. Yeah, Oracle. Yeah. Like the elders, man, them motherfuckers don't work. Them old motherfuckers don't work in GMS. What they do is they take tithe money from the lower members. They take tithe members from like the members, and they they be living in a group home. Yeah. Yeah, it's some filthy dogs. But they want to wish death on other people. Or if you in a camp, if you in one of their camps, if you don't show up to camp, where you was, you missed camp, and you tell them you had to work. Oh man, you're not in the truth no more. You choose work over the camp. You choose to go to work, then come to camp on Saturday. Oh man, you trying to leave the truth. That's a cult, man. They're a freaking cult. They're a freaking cult. Oh, if you got a family. Oh man, you spending too much time with your family. You weak, man. You under your wife all the time. You spending too much time with your wife and children. But I'm going to take them to the park, man. Man, first of all, if I was in a camp like that and they tell me, oh, well, that'd be a sign for me to leave. Oh man, you missed camp two Shabbats in a row. You missed camp. I decided to study. I decided to teach my wife and children the truth, bro. Oh no, you should have came to camp. You know we can't. You know we keep camp like 3 to 8 o'clock, 3 in the afternoon to 8 o'clock in the same spot. I'm serious, man. They be standing on that corner for like a whole work shift, 8 hours. I'm telling y'all, they be like some of them. They'll start their camp like at maybe noon or 1 in the afternoon, and they don't leave that spot till like maybe nighttime. Some of them, yeah, it's like a whole work shift. It'd be like a whole work shift. Standing on the street corners, cussing random people out, wishing death on people and all that. Man, it's a waste of time and energy. Yeah, Oh man, you spending too much time with your wife, Ahk, man. You getting weak. She gonna make you weak, Ahk. She's softening you up, Ahk. She's softening you up, Ahk. You choosing your wife. You choosing your wife over the brothers, Ahk. You choosing your wife over the man. Sound like some damn jealousy. Oh man, you weak, man. You spending too much time with your woman, Ahk. You weak. Oh man, she a Jezebel, man. She's gonna pick some spells on you, Ahk, man. Oh man. Oh man. Jealous ass niggas, man. I'm telling you, man, they don't want you to have no life. They want you to devote their time to their cult, man. Oh man, that's the third time you missed camp, huh? Oh man, what's going on, man? What's going on, man? It's the third weekend, man. It's the third weekend you missed camp, huh? You missed camp. Oh, you out the truth, man. You leaving the truth, man. You going back into the world, huh? Oh man, you gonna be a missile. You gonna be a 2/3. You one of the 2/3, huh? Oh, you decide to leave the group, man. You want to leave GML, oh, man. You 2/3, man. Fuck you. You 2/3. The law gonna kill your dumb ass, nigga. You 2/3. You the 2/3, nigga. You the 2/3. That's how they be sounding. I'm telling you. That's how they be. That's how they be, man. They want to call people the 2/3. Soon as you decide to leave them or decide not to believe in what they, oh man, you the 2/3. You the 2/3, nigga. You the 2/3. Oh man, you the 2/3. You part of the 2/3, nigga. You the 2/3. You part of the 2/3, man. Oh man, you leaving the truth, man. You know we have 100% of the truth over here. We 100% of the truth, man. You leaving the truth, man. You going back into the world. You the 2/3, nigga. You the 2/3. Yeah, man, it's a cult, man. It's straight up cult. They giving Israelites a bad name, but like I said, and when you tell somebody that you are Israelite, that's the first thing they gonna assume you part of one of those wicked organizations, and you gotta correct them. Is don't play the guilt by association game. Don't play the guilt by association game. Man, I was going off, man. Shit, ain't nothing compared to how David y'all be going off on him. Jonathan Taylor, that be on FOPE, aka Ahk David, he be going in on them camps, man. If he really had superpowers, he'll probably destroy all of them. He'll turn into the Hulk and destroy all of them if he was the Hulk. Oh yeah, how you be going in on them camps? Like when you used to listen to him on Brother Jacob on a Hebrew one radio station when he used to call in, man, he used to always be going off on them camps. Yep. Yep, but they better repent though. You know, all jokes aside, if they claiming to follow the Most High Christ, they better repent and stop teaching all that madness. You know, start teaching about the fruits of the Spirit. You know, stop teaching all that madness. Yeah, I know. I can't even believe some of these are real. Sometimes comedy dudes are crazy. Yeah, they some nut jobs. Y'all know I'm almost finished that Stella Rosa bottle. I don't got much left. I think damn near drank the whole bottle. That's how good that Stella Rosa wine is. You can drink the whole bottle in one sitting. I'm glad I didn't have no brown liquor or no tequila. I don't need that strong stuff. I'm just sipping on some wine. I don't need that strong stuff. Yeah, excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Yeah, can't stop laughing at your last comment about signing up. Jonathan Taylor will cuss them out from one side to the other. He is filled with so much fervor and hatred for these people. I figured they must have done him bad. Yeah, for real. Oh, yeah, like he got a vendetta against them or something. Like he got a personal vendetta against them. They sound so miserable and they act like you just supposed to love it. So I'm just sitting here like, ooh wee, when do we sign up? You got me laughing now. Because they all miserable. Like they say, misery love company. Like, who wants to be part of this mess? Just leave me over here where I can at least laugh and enjoy myself and still get some wisdom and knowledge from K. Judah show in the CUC. And then Professor LL, they sound like they are using their brothers, like they are standing all over them just to get to the next level of food stamps. This is ridiculous. And they sound like agents. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Some of them probably are agents. Some of them Masons probably too. They probably in secret societies too. Mm-hmm. Yep. But they better change their tune, man. They better change. It's about to be 2023. They better change their tune. They better change their tune, man. They better change their tune. Yeah, Stella Rose apple is good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, have me some wine. I don't got no edibles. You know what I was talking about? I thought about it. She'll order me some edibles, some Mary Jane edibles. Give me some edibles for anxiety. I'll probably eat some of them edibles and go to work too. Eat some edibles before I go to work. They gonna be like, what are you smiling at? What are you smiling at? Woo! Yeah, but earlier today, man, one of my coworkers said he had some gin. He said he was sipping some gin. He said he took it because it was cold, you know. He said to stay warm, he took some gin. He went in his car and took a shot of gin. Some people be drinking on the job too. Yeah, I don't do that, man. I don't do that. I don't drink on no job. To each his own, though. Yeah, I got me some wine, though. I'm feeling good, though. Got me some wine. I'm almost finished that bottle, too, of Stella Rosa. Moshe, that belt just scared the heck out of me. I thought something was trying to come through my phone to get me, and I couldn't run because I was on my knee. When I burped, that belt, yeah. That was me. Yeah, they're the worst. They be the vagabonds. They be looking like vagabonds. Yeah. One of the worst caps around, and they be looking homeless in appearance. Exactly. Some of them look like they never took a bath within 3 days. All longer than that. But they want to condemn the world. They want to cuss people out and wish death on people. But they probably got gritty teeth. They probably never brushed their teeth. All took a bath within the last 2 days. They better go wash their mouth out with some scope or Listerine, or that cussing. They want to cuss people out with a funky mouth. Mouth smelling like a garbage dump, smelling like a landfill. You better go rinse their mouth out with a whole bottle of scope or Listerine and use the whole tube of toothpaste to brush them damn goblin teeth. Some of them got. They probably got to use the whole tube of toothpaste to brush their damn teeth. But they want to cuss people out. and condemn people and talking about they gonna be food for the missiles, fuel for the missiles and all that. Or you gonna be missile fuel. You don't repent. You want to mock and scoff. You're gonna eat a missile. You're gonna eat a missile. America will be destroyed by how they used to say that? ICBM intercontinental ballistic missiles, ICBM missiles. Yeah, they used to say America will be destroyed. They used to hold up the little sign. You see that sign? America will be destroyed by thermonuclear missiles. Because hey, sir, ma'am, you know America will be destroyed, huh? America will be destroyed by thermonuclear missiles. That's how they be saying. What a way to start a conversation with somebody. Somebody random. Hey, sir, ma'am, America will be destroyed. You better repent. It will be destroyed by thermonuclear missiles. Yeah. Yeah, they some haters. They hate on the brothers. If you in GMS and you get a woman, they gonna hate on you. Yeah, they gonna hate on you. They might try to take your woman from you. And that's the sin of covetousness. Like I say, covetousness is the gateway sin to all of the sin. Because they're gonna covet what that brother have. That brother doing good for himself. And they're gonna covet that. Yeah, Indian corn. Yeah, Indian corn. Yeah, they got their Indian corn teeth. That's why I say they gotta get a scrubber to scrub that corn off their mouth. Corn mouth. Cussing people off with that corn mouth. Corn mouth. Yeah. Indian corn. Yeah, they got them Indian corn teeth, corn mouth. Teeth be so yellow, be looking like Indian corn. Yep. Moshe, now you and Shawsham are on the same time. Huh? Will he live now? Brother Shawsham live now? Yeah, FOP. It's been a while since the FOPE went live. Let me see. Everybody's on the same time enjoying life. Let me see. Yeah, man. Some people just decide to go live late. Man, I hate these damn I see Grandmaster Troll. Oh, he is over. Damn, yeah, that's right. The famous dating coach in the Black Manosphere passed away. Alan Roger Curry. Man. Man, Grandmaster Troll, I know he probably was trolling. That dude don't give a shit. Grandmaster Troll. Man, the man of spirit, the black man of spirit been taking a lot of L's. The black, I gotta get the microphone for this. I gotta put the microphone to my face for this. The black wacko spear has been taking a lot of L's. Damn, they just lost another one. Another one bite the dust, man. Damn, man. This show you a lot of them brothers in the wacko spirit. They wicked, man. They hate the Most High. They hate Christ. They hate the servants of the Most High in Christ. They don't want to know the truth. They hate the truth. They hate the truth, man. The truth is y'all need to come back to the power. Come back to the Most High in Christ. But y'all don't want to hear that, though. Y'all think that's boring. Y'all think that's corny because a brother want to serve the Most High in Christ. He want to live a righteous lifestyle. You see, society, they don't like that. They think that's boring and corny because you want to follow you want to be like Christ. You want to keep Torah. You want to walk upright. You want to raise seed to do right. You know. But unfortunately, man, they're going to continue to take more L's unless they repent, unless these brothers in a repent. So another one bite the dust. Alan Roger Curry has been put to sleep, you know, by the Most High. You know, he was one of them dating coaches in the Atlanta spirit, teaching men how to be homemongers and shit. But unfortunately, man, I've been taking a lot of L's in the wacko spirit. Shalom, Sister Eve. Shalom, Sister Eve. Man, I've been live since 10 o'clock at night. Well, it's morning time now. I've been live. This is like we're about to be on 4 hours. It's 3 hours and 54 minutes. Yeah. I'm almost finished that whole bottle of Stella Rosa. I've been drinking some Stella Rosa. I've been killing that bottle. Yep. But yeah, all type of stuff has been going on, man. Yeah, I will check that. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna check that out and see what Grandmaster Troll said about Alan Roger Curry's death. You know he gonna probably be trolling the man of spirit. That's Angry Man #1 nemesis, y'all. Grandmaster Troll. That's the Angry Man #1 nemesis. And I bet you Angry Man lost a lot of nights of sleep because of Grandmaster Troll. Man, I bet you he lost many nights of sleep. Many nights of sleep. Goddamn English language. Many nights of sleep because of Grandmaster Troll. But he got over 100K subscribers though, Angry Man. I went to check his channel. I see what his channel up to. He got over 100K subscribers. I wonder if he got a plaque. I wonder if he asked YouTube for a plaque. Excuse me. Yeah, they just lost one of their big dating coaches, Alan Roger Curry. He passed away. I don't know how he passed away. I'm gonna check out Grandmaster Troll video, see what he gonna troll about. But yeah, he passed away. Man, they've been taking L's though, because they're not righteous. That's why. That's the problem. They're not righteous. They're not trying to walk with the Most High in Christ. Most of them, they hate the Most High in Christ. They hate the Bible. They hate the servants. They hate the truth. So okay. The Most High can say, you don't want the truth, He's gonna leave you to your own devices. And that's what Yah is doing. He's leaving them to their own devices. leading them to their own destruction. Or Alan Roger Curry, that dude, you see, they just lost at 62 years old and married to a young woman and had a 2-year-old child. I just heard that. Dang. Man, they've been taking L's though, man. God dang it. How many L's these buffoons got to take before they realize, man, they you know, I don't know, man. Shit. Oh, man. You know, it's sad to see him go. I'm not mocking his death now. I'm not mocking his death, but man, I hope he repented. I hope he knew who the Most High Christ was. I hope he knew I hope he knew who the Most High Christ was, you know, acknowledged them. I hope he acknowledged the Most High. But, you know, 9 times out of 10, the majority of these buffoons in the whacker spirit, they do not acknowledge the Most High in Yeshua. They do not. They do not. Wow. 62 years old, he left behind a 2-year-old child. Dang. Stress too. Stress could have been a factor of it too. You know, stress, dealing with the YouTube drama, because if you're engaging in these YouTube beefs with other content creators, they will make you stressed out. They will give you stress and make you stressed out, make your anxiety go up. You know, that could have got them to that stress, because that's the #1 killer of black men, stress. Stress been taking a lot of brothers out, man. Stress be taking our asses out, man. God damn. We in captivity too. Shit. Man, I'm just passing out. Boy, ass up to drink. You know, like I said, he probably could have been sick. Maybe he could have been battling some type of illness. I'm gonna find out when I listen to Grandmaster Troll, though. See what he was about. You know he gonna be trolling. I'm surprised nobody took his ass out, man. I'm surprised nobody rocked that nigga snot box yet. Grandmaster Troll. All that trolling he be doing, all that doxing he be doing on other content creators. I'm surprised nobody put hands on that nigga yet. You know? You know, because just because you play them internet games, that don't mean you could be touched. You know? He ain't gonna dox nobody from New Orleans, though. Especially if they're into that voodoo. Shit, if they have into that voodoo and that black magic, he ain't gonna dox nobody from New Orleans. They'll put a damn hex on his ass, have his ass walking on all fours, making goat noises. Shit. Shit, they be heavy into that shit down there in New Orleans. Yeah, I'm just rambling, though. I'm just rambling off from the hip, shooting from the hip, rambling and all that. Yeah, a lot of young men got erectile dysfunction because they jack off too much to pornography and screw a lot of women. I'm just keeping it real. That's why you got the semen retention channels on the rise. You see, they want to attack masculinity. That's why they over sexualizing women. They want men to be thinking about screwing like rabbits all the time and spilling his seed like a beast, like a mindless beast. And you see, every time a man spills his seed to that filth, it kills his motivation. It kills his drive. Because you see, semen is the life force of the man. That's the source of the man's strength. The loins, that's in the Hebrew culture too. It talks about that in the Solomon Bible's dictionary about the loins. They say the loins in the Hebrew culture, that's the source of the man's strength. And that is true. Because when a Israelite man impregnate his wife and the firstborn be born, why do you think they say you are my strength to the firstborn son or daughter? Because you gonna get all my strength, because he been holding on to that seed for a long period of time till he met his wife and impregnated his wife. And so that first child gonna have his strength. You are my strength. And that's what that means. A Hebrew man hold on to his seed until he get his wife, and he go into her, he know his wife, and she get pregnant. And that's why I said, you are my firstborn son, you are my strength. And that's what that means. But if you ever notice, like the firstborn, they was the firstborn, they had the strength, but they didn't get the blessings. The little brother got the blessing, like Jacob got the blessing, even though Esau was the older twin. Jacob got the blessing. Isaac got the blessing, even though Ishmael got his blessings, but Isaac is part of that chosen line, though, because he's Abraham's seed. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they be into that stuff in New Orleans. Yeah, that voodoo man in Louisiana, shit. And then some of them voodoo priests and priestesses, man, they invoke them gods and goddesses from the voodoo pantheon, that's your way. Shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rule them, man. Yeah, that's a deviant. Rule them. You see, a lot of these clowns in the wacko spirit, man, they deviants, they perverts. They some shitty people, man. I'm just being 100. They sick. They are some terrible human beings. They are some vile human beings, if you could call them that. They are some vile people. I'm surprised their platforms are still online, because all the vile stuff they be doing, they some vile people. Yeah, I heard about that too, Sister Oracle. Matter of fact, another content creator was talking about that. About how the brother killed the other brother for being a gentleman. That's some corny ass stuff. You gonna shoot another brother for being a gentleman because he want to let the woman go in the elevator first? No, he being a gentleman. You can wait for the elevator car to come down. That's called courtesy. It's called being courteous, common courtesy. It's called having common courtesy. But he want to get all in his goddamn emotions and solve his problem with a goddamn gun. Just because he holding the elevator and letting the woman go on the car first, riding the elevator car first. I said, not walking on all fours, making goat noises. Yeah, they evil. Yeah, but Rule them got to be in his late 30s, though. I think if not, he probably could be in his early 40s. Rule them. He definitely in his late 30s. Rule them. Yeah, a lot of these brothers in the wacko spirit, they some pieces of shit, man. I'm just being 100. They are pieces of shit. They are pieces of shit in life, and they are pieces of shit in the cyber world. You got a lot of brothers and sisters in the black sector. They all filth, man. They all pieces of shit, man. They no good people. They are some conniving. They are some shysters. They are wicked. They hate the Most High. They hate Christ. They hate the brothers and sisters that's trying to walk upright, and they miserable. No, they're evil. These angry ninjas don't have no morals and are evil as heck. Yeah, for real. That should be a wake-up call for them, though. You know, man, the Most High is getting tired of the buffoonery. He's getting tired of it. We've been in this captivity too long, man. It's time for Israel to repent. Time to get right. Time to walk up right. So it could be prepared for the new kingdom to come. Man, they panels be crazy, man. They panels be sucking. If I'm gonna spend 10 hours on a panel, it's gonna be 10 hours of me playing a game or some a gaming stream. I'm not gonna be on a damn panel with a bunch of buffoons crying and talking about the same redundant bull. Yeah, man. I don't know if they work, some of them. Man, sneezing. That's the truth. Excuse me, y'all. Then they got the so-called, what's the one they call the so-called master teacher, BGS Iltmore. Man, I know when the Grandmaster Troll docs BGS Iltmore, boy, they was all crying and stuff, boy. They was all emotional. They was emotional to see their so-called master teacher got doxed. When Grandmaster Troll pull up that picture of BGS Iltmore, boy, they roasted the hell out of BGS Iltmore. Man, BGS wants to leave YouTube. They had to beg BGS Iltmore to come back to YouTube. I don't know if you remember that, Sister Eve, when they doxed BGS Iltmore. BGS Iltmore, he made a video talking about farewell. I'm done. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this shit. What this young man did was unspeakable. I'm leaving YouTube. This is my last video. It been a good, I enjoyed the ride, but I can't take this anymore. What he did was unthinkable. Man, they had to beg BGS Iltmore to come back to YouTube. He was about to, he deleted a lot of his videos too. He removed a lot of his videos from his channel. And then I guess they must have pulled him to the side and begged him to come back to YouTube. Oh, they was crying, and man, you had other consequences on about. They was like, how dare they did that to the Grandmaster teacher? He ain't my Grandmaster teacher. Oh yeah, they was crying, boy, when Grandmaster Troll dogs BGS Iltmore, and BGS was wanting to leave YouTube. Yeah. I guess they swept that story of him under the rug, of him forcing himself upon a young girl back when he was young too. Yeah, he tried to deny that though. Yeah, he tried to deny it, but no, he probably was guilty of it. Yeah, he tried to deny it, but he was guilty of it probably. Oh yeah, and you see a lot of them, they are criminals too. A lot of them probably got criminal records. But they want to be threatening other people talking about pull up. I'm gonna pull up where you at. but got a whole criminal record, but threaten another person online, knowing they got a whole criminal record, but they want to threaten people on a panel and don't realize they could put themselves in a more deeper trap. Yeah, a lot of them are criminals in the black sector. That's why you gotta sometimes watch their content from the clouds, because if you trying to build a friendship or relationship with some of these content creators in the black sector and you have a falling out with them, it's gonna be disastrous. It's gonna be disastrous. That's sad. So she's 29 years old. She's still young. She's 29 years old. She dates somebody younger and he got ED. That's unnatural, man. You know, if he in his 20s, he's supposed to be a walking rod, man. You know, when a man reach puberty, when a man, become a young man like 18 to 20, he a walking rod, meaning, he just want to go out there and ravage anything like a wild bull. He's supposed to be a bull. He's not supposed to be an old bull. He's not supposed to be a retired bull. She 29 and she dates somebody younger and he a retired bull already. He not even 40 years old and he operating like a retired bull. He's operating like a retired bull. He's supposed to be a young bull, man. He's just starting to walk around in this labyrinth, man. He's just starting to build his labyrinth. He's supposed to be a young bull warrior of the labyrinth, man. He ain't ready to be the seasoned minotaur. Yeah, he a young minotaur walking around a labyrinth, man. Let me stop. Yeah, I was ranting about, that was, man, when I saw that picture in that group chat, I was like, man, this is the Twilight Zone, man. This is the Twilight Zone. All them NBA players, man, none of them with a sister, man. None of them brothers with a sister. I'm like, this is the Twilight Zone, man. This is the bizarro world. The bizarro world, man. What the hell is going on, man? This is bizarro world. This is some madness. This is something, man. I ain't gonna lie. This shit make me want to pull hair out my beard, man, like the prophet in the Bible did. I was in the book of Ezra. When he saw the Israelites mixing their seed, man, he was frustrated. He started pulling hair out his beard. He started attacking them. Man, he started beating on them and stuff, man. Oh, yeah. He told them, y'all better pick those strange wives and children away. He was going in. Man, he was going in the book of Ezra. Man, when he saw that buffoon, man, he started plucking hair out his beard. He started swinging on someone. Man, he was going mad. That's the sad thing. So it was taking up for a lot of damn brothers being coons, man. It's sad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they taking up for that picture. So that was the Knicks. That was the NBA Knicks. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, that was madness, though. That was straight up madness. I say, dang, we're doomed if the majority of black men are like that. Their remedial mindset. Yeah, in the next 100 years, if this place lasts another 100 years, well, I ain't gonna be around. I ain't gonna be around in the next 100 years. Thank y'all, because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that come into reality. You know. I'm afraid, man, if I live to be 80, man, I'm sorry, if I live to be 180 years old and I see that going on, I'm going on a rampage. I'm gonna be an idiot. I'm gonna be 80 years old. I'm going on a rampage. I'm getting a pair of shotguns. I'm getting an assault rifle, and I'm going on a rampage. And I ain't gonna kill myself neither after I'm finished shooting them up. I'm gonna be like, I'm 80 years old, goddamn officer. I don't got too much time left. I'm 80 years old. So what y'all gonna do? Take me to jail? I don't give a fuck. I'm 80 years old. Shit, I got another 5-10 years left. Probably less than that, because I'm gonna be locked up and under stress. Oh, let me stop, man. Let me stop. Shit. They're gonna be like, sir, why did you went on a mass shooting? Because of my people want to destroy their lineage. Our brothers and sisters want to whitewash their seed. Don't realize they're the holy seed. And I got frustrated. They need to be executed because they are terrorists to the survival of my race. Yeah, they're gonna think I'm crazy. We need to put this old man in the mental house. Do what y'all gotta do, damn it. I'm 80 years old, you damn whippersnapper. I've been on this fucking corrupt earth too goddamn long, you damn wet behind the ears, noodle eating motherfucker. Oh, man. Man, I'm gonna be talking like that probably with some false teeth. They're gonna be like, damn, give me my damn dentures, you damn son of a bitch. Before I beat you with my cane, y'all took my rifles and shotguns from me, so I got my cane. At least I got my cane. Yes, indeed. But I'm just having fun. I'm just acting an ass, though. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna be here another 100 years, man. The way this place is getting, how wicked this place is getting, I can't see America lasting another 100 years, man. All the stuff they promoting, they want to corrupt the children and all that. Don't you go on no rampage. Yeah, that was on the Scorn Black Man live stream they did last week in the doo-doo chase. Yeah. Yeah, man, I can't see this place lasting another 100 years, man. It's wicked. The sins of this place, what they promoting in the media, they attacking a family structure. They attacking everything that's trying to be righteous. This place got to go. This is the new Sodom and Gomorrah. This is a form of Sodom and Gomorrah. I'll leave the rampage for the stories. Yeah, if you want to see somebody go on a rampage, it's going to be in the story. Well, we already seen Hydra went on a rampage. Many more rampages to come. Nah, I'm just joking about that, though. Man, that's a lot of health issues too. High blood pressure, cholesterol, diabetes, gout, heart disease, kidney and liver failure, on dialysis as well, chills a whole lot before the age of 45 so many black men. Well, you got to understand, even women, the Most High design, women going to live longer, outlive us naturally, and men going to live shorter lifespans due to, that stuff they go through and the health issues. That's just been since the beginning of time. Men going to die quicker than women because men got to be out there in the forefront defending the land and fighting creatures and shit and fighting in wars. And it makes sense, because it's supposed to be that way. We the front line of defense. But when they dying in vain with all them heart diseases and ailments and shit, and not taking care of their bodies, eating all that swine's flesh and being homongers and catching STDs and spreading STDs. And it's due to sin too. That's the number. You see, all that you name, that's due to sin. They live in a sinful lifestyle, and it could lead to high blood pressure, high cholesterol, diabetes, gout, heart disease. That could do from a sinful lifestyle too. And sometimes the Most High will smite some brothers with these issues to slow them down and to humble them. But some of them gonna have a heart like Pharaoh, and then the Most High be like, "Oh well, you want to have a hardened heart? You don't want to repent? I'm gonna leave it to your devices." And they gonna continue on their devices, and bam, they gonna be taken out. They gonna be taken out. That's sad. Okay, Judah on the panel. Man, I should go on Shawshank. What they talking about on Shawshank? I wonder what they talking about on Shawshank, man. I should go surprise. I'll be like, surprise. Yeah, happy Hanukkah. Oh, happy Hanukkah, the Feast of Dedication. Where they talking about the Feast of Dedication. Yeah, doo-doo chasers. Yeah, when I saw that graphic he made, that was, he didn't have to do that, man. Why he had to put that image up there? That was out of order, man. I'm sorry. Why he had to do that? Doo-doo chaser gonna put that image up like that, man. Come on now. Come on now. He's having an open panel. He's just answering a bunch of questions. I figure you might want to join the panel too. Nah, I'm good where I'm at. I'm gonna probably kick back for a few minutes and I'm gonna shut it down and go to bed. I should finish off that bottle of Stella Rosa though. I don't got much left in there. I should finish it off. I drank a whole bottle of Stella Rosa on live. Woo, one more day of working. I'm off Monday and Tuesday. Can't wait. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that graphic though, man, I don't know what made him decide to, why he tired of that doo-doo chase. Man. But like I said, that's his channel. He could do what he wants. But man, I'm not gonna have no title like that or graphic like that. I would never do nothing like that. Put an image up like that. That's just out of order. In my opinion, that's just out of order though, man. Why you had to do that? He could have had like a title like skirt chaser or something, like stop being a skirt chaser or a tail chaser. He didn't have to see that. The wine. Oh, I had the I brought the blueberry and I had the Raid. I'm drinking a Raid. I got something left. I never opened a blueberry one yet. I might buy me another bottle tomorrow. I should have went and get the peach and the apple. Shutting it down and going to bed. Now that we done got riled up, I'm trying to debate if I should finish that bottle of wine. I don't got much left. I say, I can't believe I really must have wanted. That's how you know I never had no. That's how you know it's been a while since I had some Stella Rosa. Because if I've been drinking it, I gotta charge my laptop. Hold up, goddamn laptop. That shit snuck up. There we go. Yeah, I might as well finish it off because I don't got much left. I got a little good amount, but I could easily drink that. I'm gonna drink it straight out the bottle too. Look, y'all can hear it. Yeah, I got like a quarter of it left. Got a good amount left. Not a lot, but it's a good amount. I'm about to drink mine right now. That's what's up. I should have had a buzz ball with that, man. I should have went to Super One and got me a buzz ball. That would have been even better. I probably would have got a good little buzz. It's been a while since I had a buzz ball. I know, yeah, Sister Namaria, yeah. Hope all is well with Sister Namaria, you know. Hope all is well with that sister. Yeah, yeah, she'll be laughing at these comments, you know. Yeah, y'all gonna be sleeping in the afternoon, but my ass is gonna be at work. My ass gonna be half asleep at work. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna be up and alive. Most High wasn't about to strengthen of the Most High in Christ. I'm gonna be all right. Yeah, I got me some lamb chops. I might take down some lamb chops and try to cook that maybe Monday or Tuesday. Gotta cook some of them lamb chops. Been in the fridge for a while. I don't know, but yeah, I'm gonna cook them. Go ahead and cook them. Yeah, y'all ready to grow. Y'all just got up. Yeah, you ready to roll. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I know. But yeah, that graphic though. He didn't have to have that graphic though, man. You know. But like I said, it's his channel. He could do what he wants. Like I said, I don't dictate people's channel. I don't dictate people's channel because Like I say, people could get on my ass for what I've been doing lately. Israelites got a right to get on my ass for what I'm doing. Oh, that nigga writing stories. That nigga writing about creatures of the night. You goddamn right, motherfucker, and I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm writing about, nigga. Shit. He writing about a damn nigga working at a prison interviewing creatures and shit. You're damn right. If you don't like it, go watch the other bullshit. Go watch your reality TV shows. Go watch your bullshit toxic reality TV shows and shit. Oh, I'm finished. I'm finished the bottle, y'all. I actually drunk the whole bottle. I couldn't believe. You know I wanted some. You know I must have wanted some Stella Rosa wine that bad. If I'm gonna drink a whole bottle in one night, it's empty, y'all. It just got a little droplets left in it. Damn, no drops. God damn. Man, I've killed the whole bottle. Son of a bitch. Son of a motherfucking bitch. I killed the whole goddamn bottle, y'all. It's empty. They don't got shit in there. It's empty. Man, it been months since I had Stella Rosa though. That's how you know it's been a while. If I'm gonna drink the whole, that's how good this wine is. You could drink it in one. You could drink it by yourself. You could drink a bottle by yourself. And then it's light too. It's not heavy. It's light. It's a light wine. It's a very light wine. It's a very light wine indeed. But I like the labeling though. The Stella Rosa, I like the design and label. I got the crown on there. You know, the Stella Rosa Ray is very, got the crown. You know, got the words on it. You know, it's very nice packaging. 100 calories, 14 grams of sugar. That's not bad. 14 grams of sugar. Mm-hmm. Very good wine. And you see it got the sweet level. Okay, so it's semi-sweet. It still got a good taste to it, though. It says semi-sweet. I wonder if they mix sweet wine, Stella Rosa. They got like the little meter to tell you if it's dry. It's got 5 levels, so it's semi-sweet. You know, 5 out of 10, so that's semi-sweet, the sweet level. Yeah, I think people prefer to drink a sweet wine. I had a few dry wines before and bitter wines, but I rather like a semi-sweet or sweet wine. Yeah, sock it to me cake too. Hilarious. You might as well get back to your intermittent fasting after this is over. Just don't polish off the whole cake. Sock it to me. Yep. I can't resist this. I know that's how it is when you eat sweets. You know, it'd be so good. Sometimes, you know, you eat the whole cake. Like when I went and brought them cookies from Super One the other day, them chocolate chip, like the M&M chocolate chip cookies from Super One, the bakery. Super One got some good cookies at their bakery. They sell like the big pack of cookies in the bakery, like for $9 something. You get a lot. It's probably like 2 dozen cookies. I don't know. It's a lot of cookies in that container. And I'll be tearing them cookies up, man. I tore all them cookies up within maybe 2 or 3 days. Mm-hmm. Dang, that's something new. Yep. But yes, they should have a Stella Rosa sale, though, man. Why they don't have no Stella Rosa sale? Like, no. But it was like when I went, I paid like it was 10 something per bottle that I paid for it. Yeah. But yeah, when I went live the other day, man, my Wi-Fi killed on me. You know, I was ticked off too. Just when the live stream was getting good. Just when the live stream was getting good, it want to kick off on me. That was to the Wi-Fi though. Man, it's 36 degrees. Golly, it's cold. And they say it's gonna get colder, but they say I think December 21st supposed to be the first day of winter. That's what they claim. It's supposed to be December 21st supposed to be the first day of winter. Yep, I'll finish the whole bottle. And now I'm about to go to bed. Yeah, it's about to be 3 in the morning. I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, family. Get me some sleep. Go ahead and get me some sleep. But I appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight or morning. It's been another edition of Real Talk with Ahk Ben. You know, we'll go ahead and get me some sleep. And I'll catch y'all on the next one, family. Love y'all, the pure heart, man. Y'all be blessed and safe. You know, y'all stay strong. We almost done with this pagan season, this holiday season. We almost done with this shit. You know, this bullshit known as the holidays. That was fabricated through lies of pagan Gentiles. Got our people deceived, spending all types of money on bullshit that they know they don't need. But all righty, get on out of here and get me some sleep. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Shalom.